Hello everyone and welcome to this new season of beating Gran Turismo 2 with a single car. The series where I select a car and do an entire Gran Turismo 2 run with it in the PAL version of the game. Which as I said in the last stream when I went for lapping the Vector M12, I said that it's actually better the PAL version because tuning is far easier. And works so much. It works as intended. Let's say that. Well, hello there, hello Paco. Welcome to the stream. In this season 14 of this series, I'm gonna go for the first time in South City. But before that, I have to sell a car. I have to sell a car because, unfortunately, the Mercury Cougar, as I'm gonna show to you in right now, is not a starter car. And as far as I remember, no US car is a starter car, as far as I remember. But there you go. The car we're gonna go with this season is this beauty, the Mercury Cougar, that requires 18,000 credits to buy. So I'm gonna immediately go and sell the Spoon S2000, which I mean you can get by obtaining all golds in the B license. The B license. Hi Leos, hi Blood, welcome to the stream. And the Spoon S2000 gives me enough credits to buy the car. Alright, so as always, the rules of the run is simple. Just do every single race with that car. Do every single race with that car for what this car can do, of course. Objective: complete every single race the car can go for, with the exception of rally events and the easiest endurance races. Cause yeah, my favorite. Someone near me was selling a black 4th Gen Honda Prelude, and I wanted it. Wow, I remember when I was searching for a car, I found someone who was selling a Hyundai Coupe, and I actually love the Hyundai Coupe, cause it's a car that I used a lot in Need for Speed Underground too. And yeah, imagine having one. I was kind of excited, but at the end of the day, I didn't go. And it was even at a pretty cheap price. Not gonna lie. Although I decided not to. My favorite Cougar is the classical one, which is this one, the Cougar 2.5i, or the old one. Wait, the classical one, the 67. Yeah, this one was cool. Unfortunately, all these muscle cars, their problem is that they have more than 197 horsepower, which unfortunately they do not make them eligible for this type of run, as well. There are the nationals. And that is unfortunate. Although, in the Japanese version of the game, I saw that the requirement, you can literally go for the Gran Turismo World Championship whenever you want, as long as you have the license plate, the IA license. Anyways, with this fantastic Cougar that has 167 horsepower as stock, let's go for the first event that everyone goes in as first in a run. The first event of the Sunday Cup at Tahiti Road. As always, manual transmission. As always, I mean, I started going for manual transmission since the day I started the Well, since oh gosh, it all started with the Nissan GTS Type S. When I started using manual transmission. Anyways, since the car has so much horsepower, I mean this race is easy. Give me a second, everyone. All right, so I stopped for a second because like my mom entered in the room and like she she gave me a cup of coffee. Like before starting the stream, I wanted a cup of coffee, but like the coffee machine wasn't available in that moment because it was powered off and couldn't be used. And and like my mom entered right now in the room with the cup of coffee that I want. All right. Although the car has quite a bit of horsepower. Oh dear, I have to get used to the gears. Like every single car I start to use. In all honesty, it's not going too far away. I mean, it will go far away in a short bit, but it does not go too far away. It's interesting. Although I can see that it can already go for really nice speeds. Although it loses a lot, it loses quite a lot of speed whenever I turn. I guess I have to get used to it. With a black coral, wait. All right. Wait a second. With a black coral reminds me that I'm a bit obsessed of this character, which is a female named Mizore or Mizore. I don't know where is the accent. Sleep I saw on the internet. Wait, with a black color, this Cougar, or the classical one, Looks like a boring car. Oh no. It's not like a car that people go for. In all honesty, like when I thought about doing it, okay. It has so many. Okay. It has quite a few issues. I see. For being an FF car, it's not that stable. I see. It's not that stable. I guess I have to learn how to use better this car. By the way, first win obtained for this run. Let's continue in the Sunday Cup and do the other two races as well. The other two events as well. The classical one. I see. Like, you know, in Gran Turismo 2, I think I never, ever, even when I was a kid, I think I never went for American cars. I guess with the exception of the GT40, I guess. Not even the race car, because, well, I was a little kid. All I knew was like, ooh, credits, escudo, wall ride, you know, all that classical stuff. But and actually, I saw like pretty recently. Give me 1 sec to drink the coffee and then I'll start the race. All right, ready to go. So like, as I said, pretty recently I saw a few portions of the Gran Turismo 2 speedrun of the Japanese version of the game, which, by the way, it's the fastest out of the 3 versions. For the reason that I said before, that is, you just need to like have the IA license, and you can instantly enter in the Gran Turismo 2 World Championship without the need to go for nationals and internationals. In fact, like the speedrun clocks at like 1 hour and 1 minute. At least the one that I saw, it clocks at 1 hour and 1 minute. And basically, it just goes for a yo. Okay, a yo. I see. I see. Thank you, Sylvia. I feel like I'm already struggling. Despite the car having a nice amount of horsepower, I feel like I'm already struggling. Huh. I mean, with this amount of horsepower, like if it was a Japanese car, I would have completely destroyed them. With a European car, probably the same. Not gonna lie. Yeah, we're all going at 200 kilometers per hour. Wow. All I need is to overtake. It feels like it does not have acceleration. It feels like the car does not have acceleration at all. And it drifts a lot. Okay, I'm first. I have to block everyone as much as possible. Especially the ones that try to go for the inside. Ouch. And there you go, I got the win. I don't think the car will go a lot far away as stock, as fully stock. Considering this, considering the results I'm getting. But maybe it's just that I need to comprehend how this car works actually. Probably it's just that. Who knows though? Who knows? But it feels like honestly there is a sort of debuff on the American cars. Or at least, I mean, like I haven't played too many US cars to make the statement to like stay firm on that statement, but I mean, comparing it with Europeans and Japanese cars with the same amount of horsepower, it really feels like it's also heavy. I guess it's also that. I don't remember its weight. Probably it's but if I remember correctly, it's somewhere near, probably slightly more than 1,300 kilos. So I guess that is another reason as to why it has some problems. Ah, shit. I wasn't looking at the screen for a split second. Damn me every time. What the fuck just happened? Mate, this is not mating season. I think they tried to mate, to have some mating. I don't know. Who was trying to have a baby? I literally saw 2 cars bouncing so much. What the heck? Alright, guys. This car has a nice max power. Come on, don't. No, the S2000 is sending me away. And by the way, look at that Audi. Look at that Audi. By the way, give me a second and Hey yo! Hey yo, this Audi! Look at the Audi! The heck? The heck is this? Look at the Audi! Wow! Wow, this is so close. They're gonna break. Okay, fine. No, but by the way, I really need to stop to read the comment. This car is has a good max power. Of this one is 512, but one trouble, the grape not down 4 but it's a good car. Yeah, the problem of like this is actually fun fact. This car is actually as I said, it has a max amount of horsepower of 512 when fully tuned, making this car the car with less than 197 horsepower as stock that can reach the highest amount of horsepower when fully tuned. The downside, which is a nice thing, having so much horsepower, the downside of this car is that you see the car, it's white, and you're gonna see it white, and with this, and like with no racing livery, as it has no racing modification, this car. It has no racing modification, so yeah, white Cougar will be the white Cougar for the entirety of the run. And by the way, it gets another win unless the GTV goes to overtake, but it does not manage to. It does not manage to. There you go, and the Sunday Cup is over. What's up? Hey Angelo, welcome to the stream. I almost completed Need for Speed Payback. It means it's the Outlaws Rush. Wait, Outlaws Rush? Is it part of Need for Speed Payback? Is it like one of the? I don't know, from the way you're saying it, like it feels like it's like the hardest event you can go for that game, or is it a whole different game? Or is it a whole different game? Discord, but this is the character that I'm obsessed with. Give me a sec. Oh, okay, I see the character. Yeah, like I can kind of see the resemblance in a way. I see what you mean when you say that it feels similar. Like the tail lights are really similar. Not gonna lie. Alright, so Sunday Cup completed, and I guess that I can go either for the FF challenge right now. I think I can go for, yeah, let me go for the FF challenge at Tahiti Road. Although I must be super careful, especially in the turn that matters the most at Tahiti, because you saw the car drifting so much, like so much. It was really drifting so much. And by the way, I see some interesting cars as opponents, especially the Volkswagen New Beetle. Wait, is this like everyone is wait, I'm literally doing wait. So we have 3 French cars, 4 French cars, and a German one. Wow. This could be like a sort of European event, like really it could be a sort of international well, not an international, more a European event. And they're getting close, and they're getting close, and they're getting close, and I don't like that. By the way, okay, so second gear, the top speed at second gear is 95 kilometers per hour. I shall remember that. I shall remember that, because otherwise I'm gonna mess up in future races, 100%. So one thing I noticed about this car is that instead of holding the button for turning, I'm noticing that it's better to tap it to not make the car drift or lose too much speed while turning this almost the same amount. Noticing this behavior. And seems okay for now. For now, it seems okay. I mean, like of course, like in the case of this turn, like I must hold it, and I even did it pretty badly. And brake. Okay. And all I have to do now is block. As long as I block, it's a win. So it's already struggling with the one ouch, with the 295 horsepower max events, and it's really interesting to see that. By the way, did they just break? Did they just break? Huh. That's why they're so slow. They actually brake. I thought the reason why they were always going so slow, it was just due to the fact that they do the turn really wide. But actually they brake. Okay, I see. Interesting discovery. Many of the Americans use the name Misery or Misery-chan instead of Misore. Just like many of those who are bad at naming of these countries or pronouncing names with foreign languages. Now that you mention it, but wait, let me try midfield. I wanna see if this car is able to go for 345 horsepower as stock. If it's not, I already know what to do. But well, there are so many races before doing some upgrades. So I was saying, now that you mention it, well, it does not happen only with English for me. Like even for say like many other languages, when I stumble upon a word, I think, okay, this is a I don't know, say like this is a Polish word, okay? So like I think what a Polish would sound like, and I go for pronouncing it that way, but I recognize that like 95% of the time it's the it's so wrong. Like it's like I pronounce it so wrongly, and yeah, like Yeah, but little, like, oh, come on. Oh, come on, Integra. Are you kidding me? Go away. By the way, doing this turn at 125 kilometers per hour, I don't know, it feels so off. It feels so off to me doing that turn at 120 kilometers. And let's go for a little... Hey, yo, did that car just... Wait, did that car just tried a drift? By changing direction like some drifters do, like some, it felt like as if it was a pro drifter. Like what the heck? And by the way, that Civic is literally flying. But I mean, it's I think that it's the lightest car among this pool of cars, so no wonder it's so fast. No wonder it's so fast, that Civic. But all I have to do, I guess, it's just catch it and be in front of him right after the hairpin. I just need to do that, and I will be able to win. Dang, it loses too much speed, this car. This car really loses too much speed. Okay, I see the... Oof. Do I really have to yeet? Do I really have to yeet? I don't even think I'll be able to... I must. And I lost. I know I did. I know I lost. Ah, damn it. Damn it. I'm not able at yeeting. At midfield. Well, not that it's useful. It's not. Okay. So it's not able. Alright, so I guess the car just needs some... it needs better acceleration. I can see it absolutely needs better acceleration. And the main problem is its weight. 100%. The main problem is its weight. By the way, let me actually check the actual weight of the car. I mean, okay, I tried for an event that it was just more about seeing if it was able to go for this type of events in the worst track. By the way, but yeah. All right, let's go to the Clubman Cup. Hi everyone, hi Leg One, welcome to the stream. All right, time for the Clubman Cup. Let's go. Probably the only issue for the Clubman Cup will be the third and final event, I think, which is at Room Full, and the Lotus Elise 190. Okay, fine. Alright, let's see what this car can do against the Elise 190. Or no, I don't know if it's actually the Elise 190 or just the Elise. But in any case, it's the Elise. By the way, okay, no one's close to me. Ouch. Okay, fine. No, okay. Alright. Can't stand a chance. They're not even... Okay, they're slightly faster than me, actually. By the way, am I noticing that, like, by pressing just even slightly, the car goes, like, as if it's running on... My goodness, my goodness, this car has no grip. Like, at all. No grip. For it being an FF, it's absurd. It's insane. It's actually insane. I'm so used to FF cars. having an insane amount of grip. But here I am struggling with an FF. Ow. Yo, Dialan Yeet. Hello people, what event is this? Hello Ivan, welcome to the stream. This is the first event of the Clubman Cup at Rome Short. Alright, I need to stay on the inside right here, otherwise they're gonna... And Elise makes a... Both Elise and Yelan made the biggest mistake of their life. And... Alright. Alright. No! Don't overtake me! Don't overtake me! Okay, I won. I hate this Cougar. Grip left the chat. My gosh. And this will be like a recurring issue throughout the entire run, as again, this car has no racing modification. So like the car you see right now will be the car for the entirety of the run. All it can get is upgrades in terms of a little bit of grip, horsepower, and that's it. Like, that's it. No racing modification, which means no downforce, which means constantly drifting. If I'm not careful. By the way, let's go for the second event of Clubman Cup. And even here I can face the Elise. And I don't see it, although I see the Lancia Integrale. Di Lancia Delta Integrale. Which can be a problem. Although even the Venturi can be a problem. Ouch. Ouch. By the way, dear, you know, like, now that I think about it, I feel like the gears are kind of weird. And with that I mean the highest amount of speed you can go with second gear is 95. The highest amount you can go with third gear is 130-ish. Oh, come on, Venturi, come on. What the heck? Come on. And by the way, in the meantime, literally that Peugeot is blocking everyone. Everyone is overtaking me, everyone is blocking me, but it does, as long as I manage to overtake everyone here, nothing matters. Which I managed to. Also, AI goes super slowly here, thanks for the bounce. No, okay, I wanted to do something like a sort of FR move, but instead I went for being a fool. Dang, I already have to... Dang, look at that. I literally can't... It's not that I can't brake, but I can't turn while braking. Dang, feels like that year in Formula 1 where you couldn't do a turn or like move while braking or stuff like that. I remember there was a year that had like a sort of rule like that. Alright, the moment of truth is here once again. I'm trying. I know that it may be like eye-soring. Me constantly ouch for the bounce. Me constantly looking forward and then looking behind me. But I absolutely need to see what is happening on both sides. And all right, seems like. Okay, they're faster than me 100%, but I just need to block here. Okay, the S2000 felt the block. The S2000 felt the block. And boom, I got a win. Got it. Ooh! Did it. Wasn't easy. It wasn't easy. Stop it. Get some help. But both the mini in the previous race and the S2000 right now. Here. Using setting still BTCC. What do you mean by that, Senator? What do you mean by that? BTCC. Wait, I'm trying to get what you mean. Oh, by the way, actually you reminded me that I actually need to look at. Let's not look at that Mugen Accord 30. It has 1391. It almost has 1400 kilos. Okay, that is the reason why this car is having trouble. And by the way, once you buy it, it also has more horsepower at 172. Oh, and by the way, another fun fact about the Cougar. So, there are two Cougars in this game, okay? The Mercury Cougar, which is the one that I'm using right now, and the one next to the one I bought. The other Cougar. No, I don't want to go to East City. Let me go to South City because I want to show this thing. So you go to South City. You go at the Ford dealership, you know, line up, and you can see the two Cougars, right? The Cougar 2.5i 24V and the Mercury Cougar 99. So you see the difference in price. You know the Cougar, are you aware that the Cougar 2.5i 24V is a scam? Because it has the same, it can reach the same level of the Mercury Cougar 99. Yeah. The Cougar 2.5i 24V is a scam. Because it's literally the same identical version of the Mercury Cougar 99. It's identical. Nothing changes. So you're literally wasting money on that. Literally wasting money. Wasting credits. Alright, so let's go for the third and final event of the Clubman Cup. And go for completing the Clubman Cup. Alright. So in this event I could face for the first time the TVR. For the first time in this run the TVR. And I hope it does not happen. Which in fact happens. Great, I guess. But there is a worse opponent than the TVR, which is that Renault Clio. Which by the way, do you know that Renault Clio, when fully tuned, I discovered it like recently when I was trying some cars in the game. Did you know that that Renault Clio can reach when fully tuned an insane amount of horsepower? As far as I remember, something near 600. And I was like, what the fuck? Literally when it went like that. Like, what? Are you kidding me? So yeah, if you wanna have fun with a French car, like look no further than the Renault Clio, I guess. Ouch. Everyone has a better acceleration than me. You know what it feels like. You know that I don't know if you watched initially, but I remember that like there were a few episodes of Initial D where like Takumi challenged someone, but instead of using his usual 86. He used the Skyline that got no, not the Skyline, but like a heavy car, or probably used a Skyline. I don't remember the R34. I don't remember anymore. But like a car that was heavier than his opponent, and like I remember that in order to defeat his opponent, which was using the Cappuccino. The Cappuccino. Yeah, if I remember correctly, it was using the Cappuccino's opponent. Like it was remembering a lesson that his father told him. I don't know. I have a sort of fuzzy memory about that. I really have a fuzzy memory about that, but it should be something like that. And he used that knowledge to win that race. In short, Takumi always wins. In short, Takumi always wins, no matter what kind of car he uses. How much power 80s Corvette have? Could it be a car for this challenge? Unfortunately, the Corvette, there is actually, it's not that there is actually, there could have been a chance of a Corvette Stingray being here for this challenge. That is the Corvette Stingray 81. Yeah, the 81. Although the issue of it is that it is not eligible for this challenge because it has a stock amount of horsepower of literally 200, which is more than 197, so it just cannot enter in the nationals. And I lost the race with an amount of gap of 6. Great, I guess. Great, I guess. Bummer. Yeah, that's a bummer. I mean, like the problem why I lost is okay. So, I'm struggling at this kind of events already early in the run, mainly because of its weight. So yeah, okay. And you're probably thinking, okay, then why not just going for reducing the weight? I don't wanna go for reducing it yet. I just wanna go for and see the events that I can beat. When there are so many of them. I mean, like I managed to go for some 295 horsepower events, even though I struggled a little bit. And also I have the nationals, the 197 horsepower events, which should be a walk in the park. They should be, but we're gonna see. I mean, like this car has no grip. The car has no grip. This car has literally no grip. Some classic American car would be fun. Unfortunately for the rules that I set for this challenge, because I wanna do it without cheating in this game, of course. Like I must go for I must always go for cars that have less equal or less than 197. So yeah, Although one interesting thing is that there could be an exception, and the exception is going for the Japanese version of the game. Again, the Japanese version of the game does not require you does not require you to go for the nationals to go to the internationals, and it does not require you to do the entirety of the internationals to go for the Gran Turismo World League, which means that I could go with any car for that challenge, for that version of the game, which means that I could go for the Corvettes and all that. I could go for. Like, I can go for those cars. So yeah. This car lacks so much acceleration. And this tells you so much about the importance of weight in this game. Weight is such a huge factor for this game. It determines so much, so much the acceleration of a car. Of course, it has its own limits. It has its own limits. But I mean, without the weight being so important, there could have never been an Elise 190 run, and there couldn't have been possibly a Tomikai ZZS Coupe run, and even a Demio run. No Demio run would ever have been possible with such fact. Without such fact. I feel like I'm going too slowly in the turns, and I tell you the reason. I'm actually having fear of pushing this car to the limits in the turns, and you can see the problem. Like, this is the problem. This is literally the problem. Like, these cars have more acceleration than me. These cars have more acceleration than me. Wow. Like, wow. All I can say is wow. It's interesting. It's interesting. Like, really, it's super interesting. I always liked S13 Silvias, but they would make the challenge too easy. I don't remember if I went for a Silvia in a previous season. For a Silvia case, which is also one of the Tartar cars. And as far as I remember, yeah, like it wasn't. It was easy it was super easy the early game. The mid game was okay. Mid game was okay. It didn't need too many upgrades, or more like. Oh dear, that's wild. That's wild. That's wild this turn. It was wild. And yeah, like it's if you wanna go for this challenge, like the Silvia is a nice choice. Although you gotta be prepared a little bit. You gotta be prepared a little bit, and you need a little bit of patience. The only suggestion I can like give you, of course, like if you think like you struggle and you need some help, like you can go for like seeing what I did in the past, or maybe like taking inspiration from what I did, or I don't know, just literally copying what I did, or like seeing what I did and maybe trying something yourself, and then going for beating the game. Actually, there is. I don't remember if I went for the strongest Sylvia that can go for this challenge, or in case there is the Sylvia's spec car, the Sylvia S13 spec car, which is not a starter car, but you can go for. And yeah. Hi Leos, hi Jomari, welcome to the stream. Actually, speaking of easiness for this challenge, like, well, the easiest, I think the easiest is well, the RX-7 GT Turbo 83. I mean, like, it's great. It's a fantastic car. It's really a fantastic car, and probably the strongest you can go for this challenge. The only issue of the RX-7 GT Turbo 83, which, by the way, you can buy at day 20 or 30, don't remember anymore, in the Mazda used dealership. And like, the only issue that car has is finding a good suspension setup for making that car stable, especially in the turns. That is the only issue that car has. Once you manage to get rid of that problem, that car is basically a beast. It becomes a beast. Even if you don't manage to get rid of that problem, like, that car will go super fast, like super fast. So yeah. Or if you wanna have fun, just go for the Lotus Europa. If you wanna have fun, Lotus Europa, like, boom. Like, the Lotus Europa was such a fantastic car. It was so fun to use. Ouch, by the way. I didn't look at the screen for a split second, like always, and went for... Actually, there is a... Oh, yo, are you kidding? Why is everyone eating so much in this run? Hey, yo! Wow. Wow. Like, okay, fine. I'm sorry. I guess. I'm sorry. By the way, ooh, look at that. Look at that, and how fast I am in that turn. My goodness. Compared to them. Subaru 360, nice. Is it the lightest car in the game? The Subaru 360... Yeah, it is indeed... the lightest car in the game. Once you get the weight 3 reduction, yeah, it is the lightest. I actually have to check, because I don't remember, but it should be. And by the way, you can use the Subaru 360 to actually win the Trail Mountain endurance race. You can even use it for winning the Apricot Hill endurance race. I'm not kidding you. You can go for the Apricot Hill endurance race with a fully tuned Subaru 360 and win it without any problem. Really, I'm not kidding. The only thing is that you need to... No, you're not going for that. You're not going for that, Stratos. Not today. So I was saying, the only thing is that, well, you have to use the right-eye glitch. for getting a lot of acceleration, and go for the reverse gear trick setup, for a reverse gear trick setup, so that the car gets an amount of acceleration that is quite okay. For the rest is about doing the turns well, but I mean, you're going with the Subaru 360, which it does not go fast, so it should be relatively easy to do the turns while staying on the inside without understeering a lot. Maybe with some setups you're gonna actually oversteer slightly, but shouldn't be an issue. It shouldn't be. By the way, I was on the verge of pressing X, but I forgot that the second event of the historic car cap has a cheater in it. Oh, by the way, distraction derby mode. My goodness, like, literally the early game. The early game, it's not Gran Turismo 2. As you said, it's Destruction Derby. Everyone yeets. Everyone freaking yeets. Because the AI, at low speeds, see lines that at mid to high levels they do not see, and they just go for it. Like, they are incredibly aggressive. By the way, let me check the confirmation of what I said earlier about the Subaru 360 being the lightest. So if we talk about cars that can get a racing modification, the Fiat 500R is the lightest. It's the lightest car that can get a racing modification, and goes and can with a weight of 463 kilos. When it comes to cars that do not get racing modifications, the lightest is the Subaru 360, which also I can confirm it is the lightest car in the game, with an amount of weight of 391 once it gets the weight 3 stage reduction. And by the way, let's start the global compact car cup. So yeah, less than 400 kilos, and the only car who can go under the 400 kilos. And if you wonder the highest amount of horsepower it can have, the Subaru 360 can have a maximum amount of 142 horsepower. Which again, it is enough to defeat the Apricot Hill. It is even more than enough to defeat the Apricot Hill endurance race. Alright, let's see if I'll be able to defeat these opponents. And oh boy, I'm at Rome short. And Rome short means that everyone will literally yeet at that turn that I just did. In fact, I have to be careful. I was a bit careless in looking what was happening behind me. But luckily nothing bad happened. And by the way, in the early game, like, with cars like this that kinda struggle the best way you can do is defend in the turns, and when needed, block. Alright. Alright, I see a Lupo getting close, It's going to my left, which is nice. It's going to my right, which is not nice. I must block it. Let me brake, and probably someone will fucking yeet, and there you go. My goodness, probably, I probably lost, eh? I probably lost. No, wait. If I managed to take the inside, no, probably I didn't lose. I just need to... I lost. Ah, come on, I lost. I'm an idiot. That's basically it. I'm an idiot, I lost. And all because of a Peugeot. Of a freaking Peugeot 106. Which also won the race. Are you kidding me? Wow. Alright, let me retry the race. I just... It's just my... It's not the car's fault. It's mine. It's mine. The fault is mine. Fault is on me. Alright, fine. Let me retry. Then, like, losing for one single turn is always a punch in the gut. It's always a punch in the gut. Similar to when, like, whenever I went for a card that wasn't easy, especially in the late game, and I went for the Rome endurance race, and I needed to do a perfect race in order to win at Rome, I think I remember, like, one day, which run was it? Where, well, it happened quite a few times, all with few cars, but like with some in particular, like literally losing because ouch. These freaking bad drivers. Look at them. What is doing that damn y'all? Anyways, I was saying, just like going for the Rome event in the Gran Turismo All Stars, and like losing because I did a turn badly, one single turn in the entirety of the race badly. It was always so frustrating. I mean, in the early game, I can even accept it because I mean, it's all on me. It's all in the early game. It's all on me. Not that in late game, it's not on me. Ouch! Again, ouch. Let me see what is happening here. Okay. I'm slightly faster than that. Interesting. Okay, there you go. It should be a win. It should be. It should absolutely be a win. In no world this is a loss. Alright. Nah, there you go. I'm browsing GT2 car list to find some interesting car for challenge. Lancia Delta and Stratos would be too easy in my opinion. The Delta can't, as far as I remember, or it doesn't reach a lot of horsepower. As for the Stratos, I already brought this car. I already brought the Stratos, and yes, it is insanely strong. It is insanely strong, and like in that period of time, I wasn't knowledgeable I didn't have the knowledge that I have right now. This is one with 170 horsepower. Okay, let me actually check it. I have the site already here. The Delta. Let me check it. Oh, the 181 one. The problem is that it does not have the racing modification. That was the problem. It doesn't have the racing modification, which makes everything hard. Alright, let's go for Seattle Short. Whenever I see that a car does not have a racing modification, I always kind of stay away in testing that car. Again, dealing with a car that has no that has no downforce, is like it's hard. It's hard dealing with cars like that. This car is no exception. Although, yeah, this car is no exception. Although it compensates with a lot of horsepower. And especially in the late game, you're gonna see. I mean, like this car can reach 500 horsepower. It compensates with its lack of downforce. Come on. Am I getting beaten? Am I getting beaten by a Lancia, by the way? Speaking of Lancia, I'm getting beaten by a Lancia. By a freaking Lancia Y. Why is it so far away from me? Why is it so far away from... Come here! I'm catching it. I'm catching it. I'm catching the Y. I'm catching the Y. I'm getting close to the Y. And the Y goes wide. And the Y goes wide. And I overtake. There you go. And boom. Alright, now, ow, oh come on, it turned so much, didn't expect that, no, come on. Okay, ouch, just have to do one nice turn, this one, alright, was okay. Nice. Nice, that's a win. 100%. There you go. There you go. But again, 325 for 1100. But it's a 4WD. It's an AWD. Now that you make me think about the Delta KF Integrale, I could think about it actually. Actually, could think about it. Again, I don't usually go for cars that do not have a racing modification, with the exception of the Cougar, because again, it does a lot of horsepower and compensates. For the late game. I could try though. I could try one day. It will surprise me. Speaking of the Stratos is too strong. Like it's too strong. Period. The Stratos is insanely strong for this challenge. The only issue is that unless you cheat. In order to get the Stratos, you must go for the Apricot Hill Endurance Race and pray that you get lucky. And pray that you get lucky in the reward. I mean, you have to hit a 50% chance. Although it's still a 50% chance. No, 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 no. I'm in so much trouble. Ow, 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 ow. Why don't I look at the screen? Why don't I look at the screen sometimes? Okay. They're gonna brake. I'm not going to. Okay, the yellow Vitz is trying to get first place. Ouch! Someone bumped on me. Of course it's the Peugeot. Yellow Vitz bumps onto me slightly in the on the side. The Cougar goes for a little bit of rally, takes the inside and does the turn pretty badly. Everyone catches me. I have to stay on the inside here, and I even have to like cut the turn because like otherwise the AI would have done so. The AI here is known for like in the turn where I made the cut, for doing the same thing. If it sees that if the AI sees that it can overtake you there on the inside. And I see the Lupo getting close. But I don't think it has enough power and skill to get close to me here. Everyone's gonna brake except me. And the car goes for the win in the global compact car cup with the Vitz that it's getting close, but it's not close enough to get first place. And by the way, I would have won. I would have blocked it. MGF, low power MR drivetrain, has racing mod. Let me check the MGF. The MGF 1.8 IVVC MR naturally aspirated, 234, 990 kilos after racing modification. It depends on how much acceleration the car has. But in order to know that, one must try it. One must test it. It depends on that. The fact that it's an MR might be problematic a bit. No. Actually no, because it does not have a lot of horsepower, and I guess the low weight kinda helps in a way. Like it has a low weight but not too low, so it kinda helps in setting the car. Okay. It needs to be tested. It really needs to. By the way, let me check the World Open Car Cup. Let's go for the first event at Tahiti Road. I believe it can get 240 for so on the site that I'm looking, it's 234, but I always go for sometimes I do not believe this site because like they sometimes they miss the amount of horsepower by like 5 or 10. Not every time. It's kind of rare. But it can happen. So every single time I just go and fully tune the car myself to see if it's actually the value or not. That would be a tricky one. It would be very Lotus like. If the MGF. Okay, so the problem is that 234 horsepower or 244 with almost a kilo means I'm thinking like by experience. Then again, like Saint Thomas, you have to see it to believe it, right? It does not I think it does not have enough acceleration to be able to be as fast as the GTWC. In my opinion, based on experience. Then again, one has to try it. And see if it's possible. I mean like when I started this journey, I really wanted to make the Demio as fast as the GTWC. Although back then when I started, I didn't have a lot of experience in tuning the cars in this game and knowing some little stuff about the game. And so I wasn't able to make that car fast. By the way, why did I downshift to third gear? Well, now I have to, but yeah. But once I gained experience, whenever I was learning something new about the game, I always went back to the Demio and I noticed the improvements until I managed to make the car really good and too good actually. I mean like with that Demio in the previous stream, I went for lapping the Vector M12 in the Trial Mountain Endurance in the NTSC U 1.0 version, which when you think about it, like a Demio doing that, wow. Like, wow. Of all cars, the Demio. Oh, by the way, speaking of the MGF, I was facing the MGF. Alright. So, I guess I can't go any further in this cup, I think. Demio with Dyson vacuum engine. Yeah, I mean, it's so great that freaking Demio. I love it. I love the Demio because of that. The actual reason I wanted to make that Demio fast because of its engine. Like seriously. I wanted to the reason why I wanted to make the Demio fast was because I kind of wanted to do a sort of meme run. But at the end of the day, yes, you can see it as a sort of meme run because car with vacuum engine sound like and all. But like now, then you can see what it can actually pull off, and you're like, wow! Not only does it has an engine that sounds that has a peculiar sound. It's also strong. It's so really strong. By the way, I know that I lost previously in a 345 max HP race. I know, I'm aware, but previously I went for Midfield, and now I'm going for Grindelwald. And the problem of Grindelwald and the problem of the second event of the World Open Car Cup is that the Lotus Elise can appear. And look at that, the Lotus Elise. Have you done the 83 RX-7? No. And the reason why I didn't go for the RX-7 GT Turbo 83 is that it's a known car for being being able to do this challenge. In fact, there are some content creators who did this challenge that I am doing with the RX-7 GT Turbo 83, and you can check it. Yellowbird did this run with the RX-7 GT Turbo 83, and yeah, like it's pretty known for being a car who can do it, and which does not mean that I'm not going for that car. It just means the only thing is that I want to go for cars that are more like cars that one does not think about like buying them, fully tuning them, and using them for a run. I mean, would you really go for a Cougar for an entire Gran Turismo to run? Or like, I don't know, would you go for like prior to all the cars that I brought? Like, I don't know. Have you ever thought of doing an entire run with, I don't know, the Peugeot 206? I mean, you can do a run with the Peugeot 206, an entire run with it. It has many problems, and I lost the race, by the way. And no, I'm not gonna continue this race because I freaking lost. Okay, so this car can't go for 345 max. It can't. Alright, so let me think about other events. Okay, I can't go for the Luxury 4-door Cup. The Lightweight K-Car Cup, it's absolutely a no-no. FF Challenge, it's a no. Clubman Cup, I could retry it, but maybe in a later moment. Pure Sports Car Cup, no. The Wagon Cup, absolutely not. Okay, I guess it's time for the nationals. I'm distracting you a lot. Sorry. No, don't be sorry. I mean, like, even if I was getting distracted, like, even if I wasn't playing that well, I mean, like, the opponents are too strong. I mean, like, whenever. Okay, so think about this. Whenever you go to an event, always look at the opponents that you're facing. The worst opponents are always the most lightweight cars, with few exceptions. like in the previous race that I did and quit and exited. I lost because, well, everyone was too strong for this car, okay? But the Lotus Elise was literally way too ahead of me. And it was also in first place because it is the most lightweight car. Remember, being lightweight means acceleration. For the AI, for the game in general means acceleration, and you're giving acceleration to the AI. You're giving speed, you're giving acceleration to the AI, which of course it will use it as well for what the AI does. Of course, it lacks some skills in certain turns, such as ouch, by the way, such as, I don't know, in this turn here in midfield, like if you go for always staying on the inside at the speed I'm going to, you're almost, especially in mid to late game, you're always going to be faster than the opponents, always, because the opponents break. They everyone breaks at high level. The AI has many issues, especially in the late game, and or when it comes to high-powered cars. When it comes to low-powered cars, like, yeah, you can still see the problems that the AI has in dealing with certain turns, but it's less noticeable or less effective because the AI isn't going at a high speed. That's it. Although again, the main point was in general, cars that are lightweight are good. When used by the AI. The AI loves having cars like that. It really loves having cars like that. And there you go, it should be a win. Yo, Talisan, welcome to the stream. Hello, Mr. Italian dude. I mean, does he? Is it so obvious that that I'm Italian? No, like, the genuine question. Is it so obvious that I'm Italian from I don't know from the accent or anything? I don't know. Like, so, one really fun thing. By the way, gotta win. Goodbye, first event of Japanese nationals. One interesting thing that I always thought about. Not only I'm Italian. Not only I'm Italian, but I'm also Sardinian. Okay, so I also speak Sardinian, and they always tell me that whenever I speak Sardinian, like, it does not feel that I am Sardinian. Cause like it feels like it feels like when like someone tries to speak a language it does not know, and like it feels so forced, and all that stuff, right? And like, even if I'm Sardinian, whenever I speak Sardinian, it feels like I'm not one. and yeah. And yeah, it's like, I always thought about it, and I guess the reason is because the Italian influence in general, plus me learning English, so trying to learn especially pronunciation and all that, and yeah. And yeah, so like I started losing more and more and more the accent to the point that sometimes like I don't want to say like it feels like I'm a voice actor because I'm not, of course, but like when you lose the accent, it kind of feels that way. Um, yeah, how you been? Hi, Shire. Welcome to the stream. Pretty fine, pretty fine. Finally, the work week has ended for me, and I can enjoy the free time, and I can enjoy free time streaming, and streaming and having fun. What to know some? Oh, by the way, let me stop for a second, cause like, um all NA versions of Halo Japanese cars are above 210 horsepower. Sad. Yep. Yep. Yeah, that's really sad. What an awesome car, the Cougar. My friend was deciding between the Hyundai Coupe and the Cougar for his first car. I said it before. When I was looking for my first car, like as owner of the car, I actually thought about a Hyundai Coupe because there was one guy selling a Hyundai Coupe. I think it was a 2000cc. I think it was, yeah, a 2000cc as far as I remember. And it wasn't selling, the car at a high price. It was kind of affordable, and like I was actually thinking about it, but then I discarded the idea because I went for looking other cars. Um, it's not obvious, but I remember you told your Italian from the GT4 randomizer stream for a few months ago. Oh, okay. So it's not so obvious. I see. European for sure, but Italian not so obvious. Okay. Like, I mean, again, probably the reason is kind of related to me, to when it was learning. So like, I like throughout my life, I actually I learned English by osmosis, because like since I was little, I played some video games that like were completely in English. An example being Armored Core 2, which was entirely in English, and no Italian language and all that. Plus other games that were only in English. But since English has some words that derive from Latin, even if I was little, I was able to kind of comprehend certain words of English, and then while growing up, little by little, I started learning more and more, to the point that the only things that I was lacking was just grammar, and was just like grammar, which I learned in elementary and middle school. I don't want to talk about high school. And at that point, just honing my ability in pronouncing the word. So that's basically it. And having a wider vocabulary, which I still lack, honestly. I always feel like I lack vocabulary. It always feels like I use the same words. And okay, it's not that I must know every single English word that exists. But like sometimes I'd love to. But sometimes I'd love to, I mean like the more words you know, the more you can like not form sentences, but like to express more easily what you want to say, you know. And by the way, I lost the race against an S2000 and against a ZZS Coupe. Don't think about the fact that I'm second right now. It will overtake me and I'm gonna lose the race. Yeah, I lost the race. Okay, I'm not gonna quit like the Grindelwald event. I'm just gonna take the credits and that's it. Gonna upgrade that thing. Yeah, it's too heavy. Its problem is that it's too heavy. These Mercury Cougars are underrated. Yeah, the Cougars are really underrated. Only downside, they have a lot of horsepower. They can have a lot of horsepower. 512 when fully tuned. Although, no racing modification, so you have to deal with kind of the sliding in every single turn. Alright, let me go for the French Nationals. I should be able to do both events, no problem. At least. I should be able to. I really should. Again, Tahiti Road is a super player-friendly race. Because the AI sucks. It's near Corsica. Yes, already near Corsica, and actually, I've never been to Corsica. Despite it being close to home, I never went to Corsica. I went pretty close though. I went to one day. For a vacation, I went to a Sardinian island that is super near Corsica, and I could actually see Corsica from the distance. But I never went to Corsica. I know it's a. I know that it's a cool, really cool place. Ouch. Okay. I'm drifting. You're just describing me while talking Japanese. Yeah, I mean, every single time one goes for learning a language, like there's always that phase where well, you have to like well, you're learning, and well, mistakes will come like like water drops in the rain. I don't know. You know, like you're gonna make mistakes, but it's by noticing that you make mistakes, and that little by little by just speaking it and learning a little bit more about the target language, you eventually start becoming better and better and better. Again, for me in English it was like a part of it. Again, I learned it by osmosis, but like if a little bit prior to actually starting streaming here on YouTube, I noticed I had a luck in being able to like talk naturally in English, and the problem is that I wasn't having while I knew English in theory, I never practiced it because I never had the chance, and again, there are many reasons as to why. One of the reasons is that I live in Italy. Like that's the main problem, because Italians, let's say that the main idea in Italy is that, oh, I live in Italy, why should I learn English? Okay, so like there will never be a chance to like speak in English here in Italy, of course, unless you talk with just yourself. You just talk with yourself in English, and that's what I actually did. It's not like never think that it's weird talking to yourself in the language you're trying to learn. Always see it as a way to improve in that language. That's it. Like never be embarrassed for the fact that in order to learn a language you just speak to the air in that language. Also, shouldn't this be the Ford Cougar for you, since that's what it was sold under in Europe? Yeah, so I am playing the PAL version of the game, so yeah, this is the Ford Mercury Cougar. At least that's his full name. And yeah, the Ford Mercury Cougar 99. And by the way, is there the... I didn't notice my opponents. Is there the Venturi? Oh, I can see the Venturi. Okay, but the problem is that... Okay, the Venturi is there, so I can block it a little bit. Although the problem are those cars that are far away. No, car, you did something that I didn't want to see. You did something that I didn't want to see at all. Ow. The Venturi is now third. Don't like that. Though I can recover. There you go. By the way, seeing a Peugeot beating a Venturi, I don't know. It felt so weird. It felt so odd. Ooh, that was a nice turn. Not gonna lie, that was such a nice turn. Followed by a really shitty made turn. Okay, I'm gonna deal with it. Venturi's trying to do an overtake. I'm gonna block it. That. No, everyone. No, I lost. I lost. I can already tell I lost. Fuck. Come on, really? Not even the 295 horsepower events in the Nationals. Wow. Wow, seriously. Fine. Wait, maybe. No, I lost. Nah, I lost. 4th place. Only like 6 left in my country. I've seen 3, I think. Oh, 4 Cougars. Dang, only 6. That's wild. That's really wild. Same here, PS1 games and Cartoon Network. Yeah, I mean, like, English is... I'm grateful that I had such... that I was this lucky. That I was lucky back then. With the fact that I had games in English. I had... Not all games, but some games in English, because like in that period of time, like some games were getting dubbed in Italian, and actually one game that got dubbed in Italian was Metal Gear Solid, the first one, which is the only Metal Gear Solid that has an Italian dub, and here in Italy it's like super legendary, that dub, because it's like the voice actors were insane. Like everyone always praises the voice actors of Metal Gear Solid. Why the Italian ones? Like they are legendary. They are really legendary. For me, GTA 3, I'd say I used to play it with my father when I was a kid. Also, one of the reasons why I love cars. Always having an experience with your own father is always such a nice thing. It's always such a nice thing. That's because YouTube is English since it's from North America in the Chumash territory. That's weird. I thought it was just a Ford Cougar Impala. Oh, and by the way, since you asked, you asked after this race, I'm gonna show you the Ford dealership, and how the cars are named. I'm gonna show you. There are actually two Cougars. One is the Cougar 2.5i 24V was. Yeah, should be that one. And the other one is this one, which is the Mercury Cougar 99. But again, after this race, remind me of that, and I'm gonna show. And by the way, both cars have literally the same amount of like they can reach the same amount of horsepower. The only thing is that one costs 40,000 credits and the other one, this one, costs 18,000 credits. So like one is a scam, the other is not. I think GT2 Plus has both the Mercury and Ford versions. Actually, I don't know if wait. Now that you make me think about it, I'm curious to check the NTSC version. Wait. Does the NTSCU version have both versions of the Cougar, or only one of them? Shit, they're gonna yeet. Okay, no. It's fine. There you go. Alright, it's fine. I don't remember how to check. Alright. Okay. Nice, just one little tiny turn, and boom. There you go, that's a win. That's a win in the Italian Nationals. Boom. Alright. Okay, so, give me the credits game, thank you. And by the way, probably this will be also the only car that can go for the Stage 4 Turbo, actually. The only car for this challenge that can go for a Stage 4 Turbo. If I remember correctly, like this car has a Stage 4 Turbo. By the way, I'm gonna show you. No, not here. Here. No. Oh, I'm so used to go to East City. That I instantly go to East City. I'm like my mind goes East City. Alright, so Ford dealership in the lineup. This is the Cougars that I have. The Mercury Cougar 99 and the Cougar 2.5i 24V. This is the ones that the PAL version has. Also, well, the Cougar 67 and no other Cougars, exactly, no other Cougars, and that's it. And that's basically it. Again, both cars, both cars are identical. In terms of everything, they are identical. Difference is one costs 42, the other 18. Once you know this thing, one always goes for the Mercury. That's basically it. Which is what I went for. I mean, like, in order to get the oh dear, in order to get the Mercury Cougar, at the end of the day, you just have to get all golds in the B license. So you can get the Spoon S2000, you sell it, and you can obtain, and you can buy, the Mercury. Alright, let's go for the first event of the US Nationals, and this should be, I hope, easy. Although I kind of forget that with the car having no grip, the corkscrew won't be easy. Hey, little Ford Focus, can you allow me to? Yeah, no, maybe, I don't know. Maybe, okay. Thank you. Alright, I'm faster than my opponents. Yeah, I'm faster than my opponents. The Ford really wants to take the lead. Really wants to. Look at that. The Ford Ka is getting closer. The Ford Ka is getting closer. The Ford Ka is getting even closer. And there you go. Almost. I almost did it quite nicely. Still faster. Well, the most important thing is that I did the cork faster than my opponents to have this nice little gap. And be in the lead by the beginning of the second lap. Alright, so I can't go for the 295 horsepower events. I'm a little bit sad about it. I'm really a little bit sad about it. It's like, I don't remember when was... Probably the only car that had issues at 295 was the Demio, and for the simple reason that the Demio had low horsepower. But in the case of the Cougar, it's the opposite. That is, it's a weight problem. Again, it's still full stock. The car is still full stock. So I can't blame too much the car. I mean, it's trying its best. And I'm trying to make it shine. To make this car shine as much as possible. While being stock. It has its own limits. But yeah. Although I'm noticing that it doesn't jump too much. At least that. It doesn't jump. By the way, let me go to third gear. There you go. That's a win. Goodbye. Maybe you can even, attempt for the second event. Maybe you can even attempt it, Let me actually think about it. So I'm at Laguna. I'm at Laguna. The second event is 295. Right? The second event is 295. And I'm gonna face the same identical cars. If I remember correctly, my opponent, the car pool is the same with maybe 2 or 3 exceptions, if I remember correctly. But they're a bit stronger, so they'll be faster than me. The only thing that can save me is the cork. Let me try. I'm gonna try. Let's see. Let's see if I can. Let's see if the car is able. Alright. A Stratus. And a few other cars. I think there is a okay, there's a Mustang. Wait, is that a Cougar? Wait, is that a Cougar in first place? Is that a Cougar in first place? I'm struggling at seeing it. Yeah, it should be a Cougar. By the way, I failed. Yes, it's a Cougar. By the way, yes, it's a Cougar. I tried the yeet, but I failed at calculating my opponent's position. Ah, damn it! I'm so stupid sometimes. I'm actually losing speed while in fourth gear. I see. Hey, yo, what was that? Okay. No, the Cougar is not anymore in first place. Oh no. Wait, is it actually a Cougar? Yeah, it is a Cougar. Hey yo, was I trying to mate with another Cougar? Alright, as long as I managed to stay as close as possible before the corkscrew. I should be able to get a win. I just need to be as close as possible to that other Cougar. Okay, nice turn, by the way. Nice turn. Pretty okay speed. Okay. This Mustang is faster than me. We're gonna try to overtake. And there you go. This is the chance that this is the only chance. I take it inside. And that should be it. I got the win. Boom. Boom, I got the win. Boom. Against another Cougar. Against another Cougar. Boom. Wow. Alright. So, I managed to. I managed to win. I managed to win. I can't go for the third event. I mean, it was already that hard. The second event was already so hard. So, like, third event will wait a bit. I guess I just need to wait a little bit. By the way, all right. So, I guess I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna continue in the nationals for what I can do, of course. So for now, just the first event of the British and the German nationals. I can only go for. I'm not gonna try the second event of the forest. No, actually, let me think about it. I could try. No, I could try. I could actually try. All right, so I'm gonna go for first event of British and first and second event of German. Then I'm gonna start upgrading a little bit the car, just a little bit. I'm gonna give it. I think as upgrades, I'm gonna give the car. Well, of course, the racing flywheel, triple plate clutch. Those two upgrades are always the first ones that I go for. And reduce the weight. And reduce the weight of this car. Absolutely. Absolutely reduce the weight of this car. That is probably the most important upgrade that this car needs. For now. A Ford Cougar too, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, being able to defeat a Ford Cougar with another a Ford Cougar that had more horsepower than mine. I mean, it's so fantastic. I mean, like, I have to thank the AI for being kind of silly at the cork, and in the turn right after. I have to thank that. But yeah, like when one is able to defeat the same car that you're using, it's always a nice feeling. Alright, the Mini is getting super close. That has to be expected. I mean, it is expected. It's not crazy fast. No, it's actually faster than me. It's actually faster than me. Oh dear. Okay, I made a mistake in the chicane. It's crazy fast. Well, it's super lightweight. Are you kidding me? Yeah, that's the Mini for ya. That's the Mini Cooper for ya. Yes. That's all I have to say. Yes. I'm gonna lose this event because of a Mini. No way, ain't no way. Ain't no way I'm gonna lose to a Mini. Ain't no way I'm gonna lose to a Mini. Wow. I'm gonna really lose. Insane. Insane. I even made a mistake here. Ah, man. Man, that hurts. That really hurts. I think I never lost in any run a 197 horsepower maximum event. I think I never lost an event like this. I don't know. This car really wants. I don't know. This car really wants to have so many records. I guess. So many. Wow. The only car for now without a racing modification. The car with the highest amount of horsepower that a car with equal or less than 187 horsepower can have. When fully tuned. And now the first ever car to lose a 187 horsepower race. Wow. Oh, that's absurd. Okay, okay. No, I'm not even going for the German nationals. Why am I going to East City? I'm so used to like press right and right to go to East City. Wow. All right. All right. So let's go for what I said earlier. That is the racing flywheel and the weight stage reductions. I think I'm gonna go for all three of them. I think I'm gonna go for that. And yeah, the car is an FF, so no propeller shaft. And yeah. Let me go for all stages. The work has been carried out, and there you go. I'm not gonna upgrade the car any further for now, and I just wanna see what the car is able to do now. I'm really curious. By the way, let me check the weight of the car. And by the way, this is the now the car has the minimum weight it can possibly have, 1200. So I reduced the weight by 160. By 160. Okay, should be fine. Should be fine. Maybe I can now do the 295 max horsepower events. I'm not going to do that. Maybe I can beat the Clubman Cup. Actually, let me check if I can beat the Clubman Cup. If I can finally beat it. Well, let me check. Alright. Alright, let me see the opponents. TVR, the Lancia. Okay, fine. The Renault Clio. I notice now the acceleration is slightly different. I'm curious to see the grip of this car. I'm really curious to see it. I probably will continue drifting like crazy. Now it does quite a nice acceleration, not gonna lie. Okay, it does a better grip. I feel like it has a better grip. Yeah, it feels like it has a way better grip by just reducing the weight. Yeah, definitely. It still loses a little bit of speed during the turns. But it's fine, I guess. Let me block the TVR, by the way. No, what are you trying to accomplish? Sir, go away. I hope the TVR does not try to do something stupid. Okay, fine. But no, sir. Do not. Nice turn. Really nice turn I did there. No, let me have the inside. I lost. No, I didn't. Thank you, Cleo. Thank you so much, Cleo. Thank you so much for making me win. Oof. Oof. Oh dear. That was hard. Isn't that Cougar basically a Mondale? Actually, let me look at the Mondale. By the way, finally the Clubman Cup is done. It's over. The Clubman Cup is over. Finally. I mean, I was able to go through to win, although it still has some issues. I mean, the weight is still a lot. It still has a lot of weight, and I can't go low. Why am I going to his city? Oh shoot! Really, I'm so used to his city. I'm really so used to. Like, it's so automatic for me to go to yeah, I mean, yeah, kinda. The rear is quite the rear is quite similar, I think. Let me actually look a little better. The front, I think it's completely different. They share similarities. I think they share similarities. Or maybe wait. Actually, let me look at even this one. Yeah, like, I guess they share some similarities. I see it a lot in the rear. In the taillights, especially. Alright, let's see. What I can do now. Now that I upgraded slightly the car. In the special section, I don't think I can go for anything yet. Yeah, I can't go for anything, so I guess I'm gonna continue the nationals. So let me go back to the French national at Tahiti Road, which I lost. I got such a brutal loss. And I want to get my revenge. I want to get my revenge on that. Oh, so there's the Clio who helped me in the Clubman Cup. No Venturi. Interesting. No Venturi. I see. Although there's the 406, which I have to be careful. Actually, there are two of them. Yeah, no. The car is way better than before. Definitely. Yeah, I'm completely. Yeah, it feels like it has more grip now. It really feels like it has more grip by just reducing the weight. Yeah, now this event has become a cakewalk. Ow. Oh, the yellow 406 is really trying to get as close as possible. And it's actually here. You're trying to. Nah, you're not going to win. You're not going to win. You're not going to win. You're not going to win, French car. Because I'm better at doing this turn than you. There you go. There you go. French nationals done. Over. Completed. All right, let me go back to the Italian nationals, which I have now. I mean, like losing, like really losing early early game events. It's always kind of sad. But again, I always. No, wait, I didn't even try the Italian nationals. Wait, I didn't even try. My bad. My bad for misremembering. But again, I was saying, losing early game events, it's always sad. But, I mean, like, it's always more the fact that I try to, like, push the car to I always try to push the every single car to its limits for what it can do in the events and all that before actually upgrading it and making it able to go for those events that maybe I tried and I got a loss. Also, cause like, in my opinion, it's way more exciting. It's way more exciting if like, I mean, at least I'm battling against the AI. I'm battling against the AI, and I'm not just like, oh, you know, I'm first. I'm first. I'm going away. Wow, this car is strong, and all that. I mean, like, yeah, no. Yeah, I don't know if you get what I mean. Like, I just want some difficulty, like, cause at this point I could already get, I think some little upgrades. I mean, once I complete every single 197 max HP event, I could increase the horsepower. Once I increase the horsepower, like, the only thing that stops me from winning is the grip of the car, and that's it. I own one car in real life and track it. Oh, that's nice to hear. That's nice to hear. How does it feel driving? How does the car feel like when you drive it? How does it feel? Curious to know. Really curious to know. Ooh, look at that. I mean, not the like most insane turn in the world. Wow, braking as if I was in the GTWC, honestly. As if I was in the GTWC. I went for the braking point that I go for the GTWC events, and wow, I felt like at a certain point I felt like, why am I going slow? Why am I slow? Why isn't the car reaching the turn? Slow lull on the straight, but it handles very well for a FWD. I see. I see. Here, like, here in GT2, not gonna lie, I'm used to FF cars that like the majority of FF cars, like they have quite a lot of grip. And so like I thought, well, you know, well, maybe in the early game, this car will have the same amount of grip. I mean, it's an FF, you know. And then I started seeing like the car drifting so much. I was like, oh, it does not have grip. I was like, okay, I have to deal with it. But yeah, all right. It's time to take the revenge on that Mini. I'm honestly a little bit pissed about that Mini that got a win. Also, cause like he used my own techniques against me. He used my techniques against me. How dares he? Like, seriously. Oh, and there's no Mini now. And now there's no Mini. Well, but there is the Elan, which it's kinda the same. There's the Elan, which is kinda the same. It has the same qualities that the Mini has. And that is being super lightweight. That is all. Look at that Elan. Look at the Elan. Look at that freaking alarm. Yeah, the weight upgrade is such a blessing. The weight upgrade is such a blessing. Like really such a blessing. It has less issues. It still has some, but way less than before. And I know I'm saying this for like almost every single race I did after the upgrade. But it's just me always remaining impressed by even the smallest of things. It's always me being like that. I mean like maybe. I really like that when it comes to video games. Like, so sometimes I remember, like, I don't remember in which game. I don't remember which game, but there was a game where I was continuing the story, and at a certain point I stopped looking up a tree, and looking it from all angles and going like, wow, such a nice looking tree. Look at the details here. Look at the moss. Look at this. Look at that. I get impressed even by the smallest of things. Like, wow, such a detailed tree. Or, well, in the case of this car that now has better performance, and like I get impressed and think about it for minutes and minutes. And I see that the Elan is having trouble at catching me, and that means that I won. If I stay in the lead after this turn, I have a win. Which I do, and goodbye, GG. Goodbye, GG. First event of the British Nationals is finally over. There you go. Alright, I don't know if I'm ready for this second event. Well, technically, I think the car is able to go for this second event. I think. I just have to remind myself of the maximum moment of horsepower to understand what kind of event we're talking about, and I guess I'm gonna wait a bit. For that. Third event of US Nationals I can't yet, so yeah, let's go for the German Nationals. Let's go for this event. And for the first and second event, and then I have to look at what I can possibly do. If I see that I can't go for other events, I guess I'm gonna go and upgrade even more the car. Either I give the car these super soft tires, or I already give the car the suspension upgrade. Either one of the two. One of the two. I could try the Wagon Cup, honestly. I don't shifted. I don't shifted when I shouldn't have. I could even try the second event of the Japanese Nationals now that I think about, which is a 295 maximum horsepower event. I could try that. Problem is, it's midfield. As always, in midfield, it's already not so friendly to me. Well, it never is, actually. It never is friendly. Okay, I have to... actually, I have to brake slightly there in order to make the turn, or I have to start turning a bit earlier than what I did. I can't touch the wall there. I can't touch the wall there. Otherwise, I'm gonna literally blunder. That wall, that inner wall, it's like one of the worst walls you can ever touch in Gran Turismo 2. It's so awful. Really. And I guess I have to brake slightly, yeah, to make the turn this way. Maybe it's not, probably it's not the best way to do it, but it's a safe way to do it. And the most important thing in a race is always to get the win. It's always to get the win, and if you if you already have it and you just have to play safe, just play safe. All right, let me. No, I did. Why did I press the button on replay? Let me. Oh, come on. today I'm constantly going where I shouldn't go. I mean, I have to go to South City, and instead I go to East City. I have to go and press continue, and instead I press replay. So it's happening so many times. It's happening so many times. Alright, second event of German Nationals. Let's see who I'm gonna face. Worst opponent I can face in this event is some Mercedes, as far as I remember. The Vauxhall shouldn't be a problem. The BMW shouldn't be a problem. I could be wrong for the BMW though. I don't remember if I can face the Audi TT in the second event. I really don't remember if I can face it. Okay, the Vauxhall is giving me a problem. I see. No, are you kidding me? No, I crashed onto my opponent. Ah, damn it. Damn it, I crashed onto my opponent. I didn't do the turn well, by the way. Oh, I didn't do the turn well too. BMW tried something really silly, which it's okay, I guess. Still have one more lap. Actually, the Audi is the most problematic one. Go touch some grass, little Audi, thank you. I did the turn wrong for the second time. Huh. Okay. I guess I was entering, I guess it was because I was entering in the turn the wrong way. And the Vauxhall Astra is giving me trouble. What are you even trying to do? Sir? I suggest you to stop right there. Don't crush, please. Okay, I guess I won. I think I won. I think I won, and I actually won. There you go. There you go, I gotta win. I gotta win. I got it. Although I made some mistakes. I didn't block the Vauxhall on the inside. That was first major problem. Second problem, I didn't do. I did that super wide turn. Too wide in the first half, which was interesting. Which was really interesting. Okay, the only thing I can do in the Nationals for now is attempting the once again the second event at Midfield, and then maybe I'm gonna try to explore some 345 horsepower events. Maybe in the special event section. And if I manage to win some, maybe even try to go for some national events. Otherwise, as I said before, upgrading time. It will be upgrading time. Okay, see, there is the S2000 that completely destroyed me previously, and I see that this time I'm facing a Civic 2. Which is at the same level of the S2000. Oh, look at that. I'm able to do this turn at this speed right now. Okay, really nice. Yeah, I have a chance. I absolutely have a chance now at winning this event. I absolutely have a chance. Only issue is to just check how fast my opponents are compared to me. In case block them. No. S2000, I must ask you to not move a step further. Thank you. Are you kidding me? Okay, S2000. I see that you really want to win. Though I must ask you to stay in second place. That is where you belong. Thank you. I even made a mistake, look at that. Look at that S2000. Okay, now I just have to be careful to my opponents, because they're gonna arrive super fast at me. But as long as only the Sylvia arrives fast, it should be a win. And only the Sylvia arrives fast, and that is a win. There you go. Second event done. The second event of the Japanese Nationals over. And I guess I'm stuck again. With the current state of the car, of course. Let me think. Let me think a bit. So I managed to win the 295 horsepower events. Not all of them. The FF Challenge. There is the midfield, but it's 345. I could try. If I remember correctly, like I was kind of close actually. No, I wasn't. I wasn't in the straight. They were way faster than me. So no, I can't. 394 in the luxury 4-door cup. Opponents are heavy, but they have too much. They have more acceleration than me. I could retry this one. No, I can't. No, I can't because of the Lotus Elise. I can't because of the Lotus Elise. Actually, let me try the 80 sports car event at R5. Maybe I have a chance here. Maybe I have a chance because I mean at R5, with the exception of the straight, I should be able to always be faster than my opponents in the turns. I should be. Congrats, man. Thanks for the congrats. I mean, like, whenever I do a race that where I always get a close win, a really close win, or like I can get a close win as long as I play fine. I mean, like it's so like seeing the win. It's, I mean, one feels proud of himself for doing such, for winning such events, such type of events. And I see that Mikra going away, which by the way, if you wonder, at R5, that freaking Mikra is your worst enemy. This Mikra is your worst enemy. That's all. Because it's super fast. It's really super fast. And no, wait. Actually, no. This is the Starlet. I always confuse, most of the time I confuse the Micra with the Starlet. Probably this one in front is the Starlet, and the green one behind me is dears. Fine. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Okay, let me see how fast they are. No, this one green is the Micra. This one green is the Micra, so the one in first place is the Starlet. It is the Starlet. Okay, there you go. Oh, come on. Ow. Can I stay in first place for 5 minutes? Well, more than 5 minutes for 5 seconds. Oh, thank you. All I needed was half the lead. For a brief moment. There you go. Now I just have to do the final sector well. And then see what happens in the straight. Depending on what happens in the straight, I just have to do... I have to do third lap either well or super well. And... okay, fine. Fine. That Micra is going too fast. That Micra is going too fast. Everyone is going too fast. And we're all close to each other. We're all close to each other. Whoa, look at that. Look at the Starlet. What the heck? Wow, early game is so wild. Early game is really so wild. Nah, really. I think I lost. Hello, Aaron. Welcome to the stream. Yep, I lost. Okay, fine. Yeah, no, it's time once again to upgrade the car. And by the way, that freaking who the hell bumped onto me? Who the hell bumped onto me? Yeah, I lost. All right, let me just end the race to just remind myself that I got last. Goodness. All right, time to upgrade the car. Okay, you know what? I guess I'm gonna give the car both super soft tires and suspension upgrade. I'm gonna give it both for now. Yeah, I'm gonna give it both. The suspensions for the right-eye glitch. And I'm not gonna touch anything else in the suspensions. And well, the super soft for more grip. Yeah. Maybe I'm gonna be able to go for stronger events. for harder events. I'm thinking how fast the car would be. Well, I have to see it in order to understand a little bit. The right-eye glitch should give should give enough acceleration. It should give enough acceleration. You heard about the Gran Turismo 2 Project A spec mod? Yes, I heard of it. And I'm actually planning to stream the mod once the update 1.2 comes out. And by the way, I never played the mod. And I don't know what's in the mod. I don't know what's in the mod. Like I know like a few things here and there, but I haven't played the mod, so it will be a gameplay as blindfolded as possible. Blindfolded, sorry, yeah, as blind as possible. And yeah. And yeah, I can't wait for the 28th, right? For the 28th. I can't wait for that day. I'm actually one thing I should prepare myself for will be the all the tuning issues that the NTSC version has compared to the PAL version, and I think even the NTSCJ version. Because like in the PAL version, like in the PAL and NTSCJ, I think in the NTSCJ works the same as PAL. Tuning is completely fine. In the American version, I tested only the 1.0 version, but I think it's super broken. I think it's really, really super broken. By the way, let me try the wing. Let me try the wagon cap. I'm curious. Let me see Super Speedway. I want to see Super Speedway first. I'm gonna skip for a second Rome Short. I just want to see Super Speedway. So again, Reddit glitch. The rest I'm gonna go everything for one, as if I have the stock suspensions. I don't wanna make the car already too good suspension wise. I don't wanna make it too good yet. I just wanna have the right-eye glitch to make the car accelerate more. Okay, I see the Legnum. I see. Ooh. Okay. I mean, it accelerates. It accelerates. It is able to win this race, 100%. Hey yo, okay. Yeah, it can absolutely win this race. And I think it is also ready for the 345 max HP events. I think it is ready. I'm not going to crash on the wall. I'm not going to crash on the wall, right? Yep. Okay. There you go. That's a win. That's another win for the Cougar. That's another win for the Cougar. By the way, one thing I'm really curious about the Project A spec mod is, well, all the cars that got added in the game, inside the game, that can go for the challenge that I'm currently doing. That is completing the entire game for what the selected car can do, of course, with just through the use of one single car. I'm really interested in seeing all the cars with less than 197 horsepower that got added. How much horsepower they can go for when fully tuned, and if I see that if I see that the AI hasn't changed at all, may possibly make runs in the Project A spec mod with the new cars. Yeah, it's absolutely it's quite strong now. Okay, that the wagons are literally the easiest. The wagon cup. It's literally the easiest 300 plus horsepower event. For the simple reason that you're going against heavy cars, so they lack acceleration. So all you need is just going for nice turns, exiting at high speed, and that's simply it. Although sometimes you have to witness stuff like this in the Wagon Cup. Ooh, what a nice turn! What a nice turn! There you go. That's absolutely a win. In no world they're gonna overtake me here. In no world. Exactly. Boom. Completely shattered. Completely shattered. The car is now better. Like, way better. I'm curious to see now in R5. I'm gonna complete the Wagon Cup now, and I'm really curious to see how good it is now at R5. If I see that it's good, I'm gonna go for reattempting. I'm gonna go for reattempting the 80 Sports Car Cup event that I lost earlier. I hope the Mazda 787B will be in GT2. Again, I don't know. I don't know what kind of cars. I'm gonna see inside that mod, but you know, I can't wait. I really can't wait. I really can't wait. And actually, like in the last stream, if I remember correctly, either in the last stream or 2 streams ago, like I said that I thought the release date was like on January 20th for whatever reason, and and when I saw that it was actually the 28th, I was like, oh no, come on, I have to wait like 2 weeks. No. Ah dear. Let me see if I can do the turn at. Ooh, I can almost do the turn at 160. No, probably I can. Probably I can do the turn at 160. I have too much grip for that turn, so I have to adjust. Okay, fine. No, no. I'm not gonna let you do that. Okay, I still have to improve there. I have to understand how the car wants to handle those turns. I guess I just have to brake, enter a bit, entering the... Ooh, what are you trying to accomplish? Little Subaru? Little Subaru? Little Subaru? Please stop. I'm asking you to not overtake me. I can do this turn at 140, no problems. I can even do it at a higher speed, probably. Happy to see that. I can already do this turn at 110, okay. Ouch. That hurt a little. That hurt a little. And the Wagon Cup is almost over, I guess. I think. Yeah, just like that. Okay, now I just have to block. I just have to block the wagons that are going to get close to me. They will try to get close to me and attempt an overtake. I just have to... No, no, no. I'm placing myself... Okay, I placed myself correctly. I placed myself incorrectly. But enough to get the win. Enough to get the win, though. With FF cars, not gonna lie, I'm starting to struggle. To like place myself precisely. I'm really struggling at that. I don't know. Probably it's because I'm playing with D-pad. Most likely it's because of that. Most likely. Anyways, Wagon Cup completed. Alright, guess I'm gonna try the 80 Sports Car Cup then. Well, I heard the reason they moved it up to the 28th is because right now the game is 99% finished. Only a few more touch-ups is left. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, if they feel like they need a little bit of time to like do fix some little stuff or well, whatever they have to do in order to improve the game. Well, I mean, like, I'm one of those gamers that is quite comprehensive and patient when it comes to stuff like that. I mean, like at the end of the day, I prefer having a game that it's finished, it's well polished, and all that, it's well polished and finished. Instead of having, say like a game that, yeah, it came out super early, but it's insanely broken. Full of glitches, full of bugs, full of whatever you want. That it's not good, etc. And yeah, I prefer a a finished game. A finished game, well, in this case, a finished mod, well polished, and all that. I got to. I'm too used to the good old days, you know. I'm too used to the good old days where you go by the game and that is the game and that is the game. I mean, like, some had their problems, but most of the games were like completely finished, completely fine, and they didn't have DLCs and all that stuff. By the way, I'm actually able to beat this event right now. I'm actually able to. Also, because I saw that they're not too fast. They're not so fast right now, or more like it's not that they're not so fast now. The car has reached the same level of them, but it's now way better in the turns, thanks to the super soft tires. The only problem is always the driver. Dang, I'm braking too early. Okay. I'm braking really so early. I see. Ouch. Thank goodness I have 3 laps. The Sylvia's getting close. I'm struggling so much. No, Mikra. Don't, Mikra. Oh no, it's the Starlet, by the way, it's not the Mikra. I guess that's it. Yeah. I didn't do the turn badly, I guess. I mean, like, I still have to understand a little bit the braking points for this car. But yeah, for the most part, it's okay. And the RX-7 GT Turbo 83 is getting close, but it was too far away. And I gotta win at R5. And if I can win at R5, I can win at Deep Forest, 100%. It is Deep Forest, the third event, right? It is a Deep Forest. Listening to your accent, I'm guessing you're Italian. Yeah, I am. I'm Italian. Yeah, you guessed right. You absolutely guessed right. I'm Italian. Alright, let me check the opponents. Okay, Mikra Starlet. Lightweight cars. Okay, lightweight cars. Dang, look at the acceleration compared to them. Wow. Wow, look at the acceleration compared to them. In R5 I didn't notice that I had that much acceleration. But yeah, I'm Italian. And I'll tell more. I'm also Sardinian. So, so yeah. I'm from that little island that has stuff that you can't see elsewhere in the world. Yeah. You can't find the Norages elsewhere. Yeah, which if you wonder what are Norages, are basically towers. Imagine towers with stone and no clay, but no clay but no clay, literally. It's just stones. Imagine the pyramids, but cylindric, and they were used for many purposes. By the way, if I can speak English sometimes, they were used for in many ways throughout history. Most of the time they were used as watchtowers to see who was coming from afar. Other times, it is known that some of them were used as houses, and actually there is a place. There is a little town that in it has a house, and it was discovered that underneath this house there is one of them that was actually used as a house, and it's like I went there. And it was stunning. Not gonna lie, it was really stunning. It was really stunning. Another one, it was used for religious purposes, as far as I remember. Yeah, it was used for religious purposes. Or like it was a sort of, not a cemetery, but yeah, like religious purposes, mainly. Yeah, it's interesting. It's really really interesting to know the history of Sardinia, because like it's super interesting. Like it's really super interesting. Okay, like me being Sardinian, maybe I don't see it like that as something like that super cool, because you live it, because I live in it, right? And but once you see from the outside, like looking at all the traditions, all the places that you can visit, the history of that place and all that. Wow, it's so amazing. Like really, it's so amazing. By the way, did I just devastated my opponents? I just completely annihilated them. Wow. I must visit. It's a really fantastic region of Italy. It also has one of the best beaches in the world. Like literally in every single part of Sardinia, there's always an insane really incredible beach. It's really, really beautiful. In fact, like, we're like, I'm so used. Is it expensive for vacation wise? For summer, absolutely. During summer, like the prices of the prices for coming year skyrocket a lot. For the rest, it is okay, I guess. It is okay. And I'm just talking about the plane. When it comes to like B&Bs and all that stuff, honestly, I don't. I can't answer in detail, honestly, because like I never informed myself in the prices for B&Bs and stuff. But yeah, one really cool thing that there is, in autumn, is a sort of event that lasts throughout the entirety of autumn, which is basically, imagine a super big tour that moves from town to town every weekend. Every weekend, and the towns are mostly from the center of the island, and because this is made specifically for that little portion of Sardinia, and like during this tour there are there's so much stuff to see, especially traditions wise. It's really, really incredible. Dear. Alright, and wow, wait, did I just... Where are my opponents? Nah, no way I'm that fast. Like, I get that I'm using the right 8 glitch and I have super soft tires, but like, I'm that fast? Hey, yo, are you kidding me? Ow. Are you kidding me? Just using right 8 glitch and super soft tires? This car became a monster. And well, stage 3 weight reduction and racing flywheel and triple plate clutch, like just that to make this car insane. I mean, like, okay, it's still early game, and I'm still doing, and this is a 395 horsepower event max, and also at Tahiti Road, which plays a huge role. I mean, it's Tahiti Road. AI isn't good. I'm always going to remind you all that AI isn't good at Tahiti Road, which is the reason why it is so easily accessible, the credit exploit of GT2, because this race technically should be it should be harder than what it is actually, if the AI was working properly in this track. But yeah, They decided to go for Tahiti Road and give you a literal game destroyer. But yeah. I feel like I found this vehicle back in GT2 as well. You're that fast, fool. I mean, like 6 seconds. I mean, like 6 seconds. Wow. 6 seconds really means that I went super fast. I really went super fast. Yeah. Well, in that case, I gotta save up and keep asking my boss for a raise. Yeah, like Sardinia is really a nice place. Maybe one thing is that at least as someone who lives here, it always feels like there are services, and at the same time there are not enough services, especially during summer and the beaches, etc., etc. Because the thing is that we compare ourselves to the rest of Italy, and we always say, well, the rest of Italy has the coast, which it is what it is, but they have such nice services that that's the reason a lot of people go in the rest of Italy. You know. And by the way, I see Takumi in first place. Yo, I see Takumi in first place. Let's see if I can beat him. I should be though. Well, I mean, winning at Tahiti Road doesn't necessarily mean that I'm gonna win here at Seattle. Actually, Seattle is the hardest event of the 80s Sports Car Cup. So yeah, I have to see. Well, I have to play well first. Especially here, and I didn't. Ouch. Seems like no. It feels like I just need to play slightly better on the next laps. And the win will be mine. But yeah, this car. Okay, so I gotta say, the beginning with this run was rough. Not gonna lie, it is rough. It was rough, like super rough. I mean, seeing the car constantly drifting. Wasn't super fantastic to see. Plus, well, almost 1,400 kilos. I mean, like, probably this is the heaviest car I've ever used in a run. And like it did hard the fact that it has so much weight. You're too kind on corners, come on. Yeah, probably because I still have the fear of the drift that I had in the beginning of the run. I just have to get used to it. By the way, why was I on 4th gear? Ah, damn it. Ouch. Yeah, next lap I'm gonna overtake that white door. I should be able to. I mean, in this lap I went for the red one. Should be able to go for the white one as well. Yeah, absolutely. I can't overtake here. Well, I'm not fast enough. I'm not fast enough. That GTX isn't nice to see coming close. It's not nice to see. And there you go, overtake. Nah. It blocked me. It blocked me. Oh well. I managed to still. I still managed to. Let me block it. And that GTX is going too fast. Let me block. There you go. That's a win. That's a win. That's a win. 100%. That's a win. There you go. Ouch. Well, still a win. 80 Sports Car Cup completed. You can just make the leader a bumper. Well, I mean, yes. The problem is that I was in the wrong position at the wrong time. Or no, more like I was in the correct position at the wrong time. For a pretty clean overtake on the Trueno. I just wanted to take the inside. That is all. I just wanted to take the inside and use the Trueno as a cushion to exit super fast. That was the idea. Problem is, the Trueno was on the inside, and I wasn't fast enough to overtake and get the inside. That is all. But I still managed to do it, to overtake nonetheless, because apparently I now have quite a fantastic acceleration at low speed. But at high speed, it still has some little issues. I mean, like, I still have stock horsepower. I still have 172 horsepower. I can't pretend too much from this car. By the way, speaking of speed, let me try the first event of the Gran Turismo Car Cup at Red Rock. Let me try to see if it can win. Probably. Okay, so this is actually the hardest 394 max HP. So if I manage to win this one, if I manage to win this one, probably I'll even be able to go for the third event of the German Nationals. Since in terms of difficulty, they're kinda similar. Yeah. At first, Japan was the place I want to visit, but since you shared some interesting facts about Italy, I'll be going there first. I mean, sorry for the cough. I mean, like, Japan too is such a fantastic place. I'd love to visit Japan once. I'd really love to. I'd really love to visit Japan once. Well, more like I'd love to visit the world. if I'll ever have the chance to visit as much as possible of the world. But yeah, like if you ask me what oh come on, R33, you suck and you know it. If you ask me which places I'd like to visit first, Not gonna lie, Japan is one of the first places. Another one that I really love to visit is like it's like Ireland. Yeah, Ireland. No, and even Scotland. Scotland too. Ireland and Scotland. Finland, another one that I'd really like to visit. And actually, you may think, wow, all these places are kind of like the temperatures are kind of low in those places. And you know the best thing, I'm someone who like does not like cold temperatures. Like I can't stand cold temperatures. And like why do I want to visit places where it's cold? It's mainly the temperatures are mainly low. I mean, you know. I remember this car being kind of sneaky fast. Good memory. This car, yeah, it's. I mean, like now with the upgrades that it has, dear lord, it's hella fast. It's hella fast. I mean, it's able to go through these events still at stock horsepower. Okay, it has all the upgrades that increase the acceleration of the car. But yeah, it's already hella fast. It's already hella fast. And once it will become fully tuned, which I remind you, it gets once fully tuned, it will have 512 horsepower. It will be incredibly fast. The only problem will be not having the racing modification. So yeah, I just have to deal with that. Once I manage to find a way to deal with that, without compromising too much the way I do turns, or more like without compromising doing the turns at high speed, it will basically be bingo for the late game. And there you go, another win. I just have to look behind me, just in case that Supra becomes a Thrust SSC for some reason. There you go. Man, I'm OG from 30 years ago, so I appreciate your input, but I completely understand what you're facing. Yeah. Alright, so I managed to win. Basically, okay, since I got this win, it basically means that if I go for the Nationals, I'm gonna go and be able to defeat them, even if I face the rough in the third event of the German Nationals, which is something that I wanna go for. Oh snap! Check out that 96 Camaro if available. Let me see the Camaro. The problem of the 69 Camaro. The 96. Sorry. The 96. The Z28 30th anniversary. Okay, so here's the problem when it comes to this kind of challenge. So for this challenge, because I am playing in the PAL version, but this also works for the NTSEU version. Of course, you have to complete the nationals in order to go to the internationals, and complete the internationals in order to go to the GTWC. Here's the issue. if I go, say, like, in the Japanese championship, in the Japanese nationals, the first event is 187 horsepower, and I have to complete every single event of it. So, like, for this challenge, the maximum amount a car can have as stock is 197. The problem with American cars, with US cars, is that most of them, literally 90% of them, have more than this amount. And I checked just now, the Camaro Z28 30th anniversary 96, it has 285 as stock. But by this, I'm not saying that you should not go for it. I mean, like, I'm seeing the stats when fully tuned, and it's fantastic. It's kinda heavy, but it's really nice. It's really, really nice, that car. Like, it's super, super nice. Need a slow car that can be tuned nicely. Exactly. It always comes down to, like, finding these cars that are around the 197 horsepower range. See what they can go when fully tuned. How far can they go in terms of horsepower and weight when fully tuned, and then ultimately see if they can go for a run, which I always remind whenever I have to test cars and see how good they are. I always pick the car, fully tune it, and go to Special Stage R5 with the goal of setting a lap time of sub 1 minute and 20 seconds. For sure. I just meant to check it out. I understand GT2, don't get me wrong, but I've had a lot of fun with it. No, okay, yeah. Sure. It's, GT2, what I can say about GT2, this being also one of the first games I've ever played when I was 3 years old, now that I'm streaming it for this challenge and all, like, I gotta say, in this game you can have endless fun. Not gonna lie, you can have endless fun, cause once you understand at a sort of mid to high level how the AI works, and once you learn the tracks and all, like, you can literally go for I don't want to say any car in the game, but kinda. Like, okay, it's not that you're going to defeat the Gran Turismo World Championship with the midget Type 2, you know, but once you get a deep understanding of the game, like, you can go for, it feels like you can go for almost any car at any event. And that just means that the game is balanced in a way that gives you so much freedom. I mean, in terms of credits, okay, so, like, in terms of freedom credit-wise, okay, the only obstacle is actually going for getting all the licenses, for getting golds in all licenses. If you, like, wanna do a whole run with one car of your choice. Because like maybe say that car, say like you wanna go for the Tomicaira ZZS Coupe. Oh, by the way, I almost lost and I didn't even notice to use to the 3-lap rule, to the 3-lap races. What was I saying? Damn it. What was I saying? Dang, the end of the race made me lose the train of thoughts that I was having. Oh dear. Oh god. Oh gosh. Really, I really completely shut off. Completely shut off the. Completely shut off. Like my mind went. Poof. Oh, you can use any car. Yeah, you can literally go for almost any car in any event. Or more like you can like you have an event, you know the cars that are in that event, so you know so you basically know what you need, what you kind of need in order to be able to go for that race. Like maybe a certain amount of horsepower, maybe a car that, maybe an FF car, and I'm not talking about the drive, like the drivetrain is actually. Why am I in second gear? I didn't press the button. Okay. Anyways, then yeah, you can basically go like, oh, I have a 500. So like, I have the Apricot Hill endurance race. It is a 591 horsepower maximum event, but it is an endurance race. So the opponents, oh, and I'm gonna face opponents that I can face in the Apricot Hill event of the internationals, of the European League. Yeah, of the European League, but I have to remember that it's an endurance race, so the AI goes 2 to 3 seconds lower to compensate of the fact that you're doing an endurance race, so you're not going to land to always set the same lap times in every single lap, the same lap time in every single lap. So what it means, okay. The opponents go at, they do a lap time of X. Okay, so I have to find cars that can do the same or better. And then you discover that the midget Type 2 can do it. and then you can go, oh, the midget Type 2 can do it. Okay, so can the Fiat 500R, so can the Subaru 360, so can literally any car that is in the range of the 591. Like so much stuff. Like so much stuff. And this is just one race out of the so many races that are present in this game. Is the GT series your main racing game? So currently, yeah. Actually, when it comes to racing games, in reality, I am not a Gran Turismo player, but I am a Ridge Racer player. Cause when I was so GT2 is my first racing game ever and one of my first video games ever. But well, I played it super casually because like, would you pretend to a 3-year-old kid, right? When I grew up though, I had the PlayStation Portable, And as first game for the PlayStation Portable, I had Ridge Racers 2, which I completely demolished. And actually, I have some like last year, I even made some time attacks. Well, and I played a lot Ridge Racer throughout the years, to the point that last year I did some time attacks that, and like 2 of them are still world records, by the way. And yeah, I'm more a Ridge Racer player than a Gran Turismo player. Good morning, Deviance, and welcome to the stream. By the way, is this the final? No, wait. Let me go for the British Nationals, 345, 394. It should be easy. Hey, Ridge Racer sounds right. Yeah. Ridge Racer was a game that accompanied me so much throughout my gaming journey, that it's still continuing, and I hope it will continue forever. Really. I just like I started playing video games when I was super little, and I just love video games. Period. I just love video games and what they bring. And again, Ridge Racer accompanied me so much throughout the entire life. That I mean, I remember that from time to time I always went back to that game, re-experience it, and little by little becoming better at the game. Especially in one specific track, which is also the iconic, the super iconic Ridge Racer map, the beginner level of the first Ridge Racer. That in Ridge Racers 2, I literally, I only, when I was little, I only went for doing time attacks on that track, and I'm not one who loves too much going for time attacks. Well, nowadays, yeah, but like, if you asked me a few years ago, time attacks, oh please no. Oh please no. Also, a few years ago, probably like 3 to 4 years ago, I recovered Ridge Racer 4, Ridge Racer Type 4, sorry, and like experienced it, and it was incredible. It was like really incredible. Love the music to the point that I bought the CD audio of the soundtrack, because it's really fantastic. It's really fantastic to listen to that music. To some tracks, you know, when you're driving, you're going, maybe say like at 70 kilometers per hour. You're chilling on the road with your car. You listen to that music, and you just relax yourself, you know. I don't think I've played Beyond 2. So there is Ridge Racer Type 4 for the PS1, which is really great. It really is. I really recommend it, because it's fantastic. It does a campaign. It has a story mode, and you unlock cars through the story mode. And by the way, it has a in the game there are a total of 721 cars. 700? No, wait, no, it's too much. No, it wasn't 721. Why am I remembering 721? Actually, no, let me actually check the amount of cars. Why am I remembering so many cars? Yeah. Come on, can I find an image? Can I find a... Alright, so vehicles. 321, sorry. 321 cars. Pardon me. I don't know what the 721 came from. But yeah, there are 321 cars, which most of them are similar to each other. But yeah, like unlocking those cars is, especially these special ones, is always like it's magic, cause what do you do basically? You do the story mode. In the story mode, you have to select two things that determine the cars that you're gonna get. Once you complete the story, you unlock a challenge against a special car based on the two choices that you made in the story. If you manage to win the special challenge against the special car, you get the special car. And if you know the kind of choices that lead you to the best cars, like you're gonna have a blast, and you manage to then beat those special cars and obtain them, like bam, like actually there is a car called the Nightmare, and it's a nightmare, like a literal nightmare. It's fast AF. It's literally fast AF. Super fast. And actually the car used in time attacks, by the way. The car used in time attacks. Like, it's insane. There is another one. That imagine a 500, a 500, sorry. Imagine a 500. A Fiat 500, but with 3 wheels. But it has infinite grip. That is another special car that is present in the game. And like, it's so funny. It's so funny. And by the way, it has 1 gear. So it does not matter if you go AT or MT. It does not matter. It does not matter. But you have almost infinite grip, so it's so funny. That's so funny. It does not have it has a lot of speed, but not as much as the Nightmare. Like, it's really fun. And again, the story is really great because you follow the story of the managers that you get based on based on one of the 2 choices that you do in the story, and basically the story of your manager heavily depends on you and the placements that you get in the races, because basically in the story is divided into 3 sections. Is divided into 3 sections. In the first section, by the way, why was I in 4th gear? In the first section, like, you can, in order to progress, you have to get at least 3rd place. At least. In the second portion of the story, you have to get at least 2nd place. And and for the final portion of the game, which you basically go for for really fast cars, you must win every single race, and there are a total of 4 races in the final portion of the game. Based on the placement that you get different cars. You get different cars, and also you get different dialogues from your manager, and at the same time you follow his story. Like it's really cool. I mean, personally, I love our Ridge Racer Type 4. I really love it. Also, the soundtrack. Like, really, the soundtrack is fantastic. I really suggest listening to the soundtrack. It's really cool. Also, like, since I am a Ridge Racers 2 player, which again, it's a game from the PlayStation for the PlayStation Portable. Okay, it has a section that is the gallery, and in the gallery you can see the intro scenes of every single Ridge Racer that came out prior to Ridge Racers 2. It also had Ridge Racer Type 4, and I love the intro scene. I mean, it's so nostalgic. Good luck. I tried that on a Stratus. The Lancia. The Lancia. Yeah, if you mean the Lancia, yeah, it's such a nice car for this kind of challenge. By the way, thanks for the good luck charm. I used it previously, the Lancia Stratos, and it's really fun to use for this challenge. It's insanely fun. By the way, for the final event of the German Nationals, if there is no rough, I'm not going. Oh, there is. He's here. I'm gonna go for it. I'm really gonna go for it. And yeah. So I was saying the Lancia Stratos is really fantastic car. Or do you mean the Dodge Stratus? There is the Stratus, right? The Dodge. It's the Dodge, right? Ah, wait, there is the Dodge. Right. I don't remember the stats of the Dodge. Yeah, the Dodge Stratus. Okay. I wasn't remembering. I had the flashlight when I saw the U. I was like, no, probably is talking about the Stratos, and I was like, no, wait, but there is also the Stratus. All right, so the rough is going away, but don't worry, I'm gonna catch it. Right now, because again, silly AI here at Deep. And probably I'm gonna use the rough as cushion. Thank you. A little bit of oopsie moment, I guess. And now I just have to defend. That's all I have to do. And if I manage to win here, it's the end of the early game. By the way, I have to check the Stratus. The Stratus' stats. Because I'm a bit curious. Okay, it's handling pretty well. Probably the rough made a mistake. I'm going a bit slow here. Just wanted to go safe. Now he's gonna catch me. all I have to do is to not let the rough take the inside. It's fine if it stays on my right. And there you go. Now I just have to do the final turn well, and the race will be over. Safe. There you go. That's it. Over. Nationals completed. Yep, Nationals completed. It's similar to the Cougar, but you can't fit a turbo on the Stratus. Let me check the stats. Let me check the stats. The Stratus ES. 371 horsepower when fully tuned and 1200 kilos, but no racing modification. Interesting. Interesting. And it's an FF. Interesting. I have to start looking at the realm of cars that do not get, that do not have a racing modification, because like my problem with it. The problem with cars that do not have a racing modification is of course the downforce. It's of course downforce and the grip. By the way, let me complete the FF challenge. It's the grip. Like I'm too used to cars with racing modification, and therefore having that grip. So I know that like I can go 4 turns at this speed. I can push the car up until this point. I have to do this way, do that way, etc, etc, etc. When it comes to not having the downforce, I'm still a bit clueless. Not gonna lie, still a bit clueless. It's more like I feel like I have to play safe, of course, more safe. At the same time, though, I feel like I'm not. I feel like how can I say it? By playing safe, I go slow, you know. And something like that at a high level, I can't let it happen. Basically, can't let it happen, especially in the GTWC. All right. By the way, the only problem is the Civic, but it feels like I'm not gonna have any trouble with it. Opponents are as fast as me. Slightly faster than me. Probably 1 kilometer per hour faster than me. Probably. Or maybe 2 kilometers per hour faster than me. They weren't catching. They were catching me, but they were kind of slow at doing that. So I just need to stay in first place, and this race will be over in no time. I should do the hairpin better. I mean, like, I don't like doing that cut, in all honesty. Actually, it's the first time that I've ever done such thing. I don't even know if it's actually faster. I don't even know if it's actually faster. Not gonna lie. I don't think though. I don't think it's actually faster than doing it properly. All right, let me go for the final event of the FF challenge at Trail Mountain. Should be easy. This one too. By the way, 394 max HP. I don't even remember what kind of opponents I'm gonna face. It's been a no wait. I was on the verge of saying it's been a while since last time I went for the FF challenge. But then I remembered that like last time was with the Demio. It was with the Demio Ace pack, which was 2 seasons ago. AKA like 2 weeks ago. Something like that, 2 weeks ago. Don't remember anymore. By the way, I'm facing a Fiat Coupe Turbo. I mean, oh, another Cougar, by the way. Look at that. Come on, go away. There you go. Okay, this Mitsubishi is faster than me. I brake too much here. I honestly brake too much. I'm still used to the very beginning of the game, where this car was unstable. I'm still too used to that. You know, I feel like that I think I'm gonna use this suspension setup throughout the entire game. I mean, like, I feel that it's really stable, and I hope it remains as such once I upgrade the car horsepower wise. I really hope so. And yeah, because again, it's pretty stable. Okay, I'm still going at slow speeds. I mean, already been able to do this one at 140. Dang. I didn't manage to take the apex properly. But oh well, it's, I mean, as long as I'm first, right? And there you go. There you go. FF challenge completed. FF challenge completed. I think that I still have to do the first event of the Pure Sports Car Cup. I can also go for the Muscle Car Cup. I don't know, honestly, if the car is already able to go for the cheater of Rome. I still don't know if I can go for it. Possibly. No, I don't think. I don't think I can for. I can go for. I don't think I can go for. You know. And by the way, first page completed for what the car can do. I can't go for the second event of the Historic Car Cup. I can actually go for the first event of the Luxury 4-Door Cup. The Muscle Car Cup, I feel like I can go for all events, most probably. You know, I'm too curious. I'm too curious. Let's start the search for the cheater. Let me see if I can beat the cheater. And he's here. He's here. With 2 Datsuns, by the way. And an Elan. And an Elan in first place. Ooh, an Elan in first place. This will be super helpful. This will be super helpful. Because I take the lead. Yeah, yeah, the car is too slow. The car is too slow. The GT40 will completely destroy me. 100%. And by the way, it's getting blocked. It's getting blocked by the opponents, but now it's free. Now it's literally free. I'm gonna try my best to ouch. Nah, it's too fast. Nah, it's too fast. I just need a little bit more horsepower. By the way, boom. What an idiot I am. I hope I didn't activate the cheating AI. The cheating AI behavior. I hope not. I really hope not. No, it doesn't seem I activated it. It really doesn't seem. It's getting close. I can block the car though. I can absolutely block the car. There you go. Just stay in the correct position. Stay on the inside. There you go. Nice and clean. Ow. I can't stay in first place still because the GT40 brakes. No. And I can't hit. But I can brake a little bit late. And I lost the race. Yep, I lost the race. Like I can already tell you. I lost the race. Yeah, no, it's still... Okay, I could have defended better. But the cheater is too fast. The cheater is too fast. Nah, damn it. Oh, well, at least I managed to, like, stay in the lead for quite a lot. Okay, I had to literally send to the Shadow Realm the GT40. I know that. But I was close. I mean, I was close. Nice turn. Really nice turn I did there. Okay, it's too fast. Okay, it just needs a little bit more horsepower for this race. Just a little bit more. Okay, I get it. Or just go for the fully customized gearbox, which I don't want to go for. I really don't want to. again, one thing that I always want to do last is buy the fully customizable gearbox upgrade, because like going for the reverse gear trick, I really break the game. I break the game too much. Actually, this car, I don't even know if it needs the reverse gear trick, due to the amount of horsepower that it obtains once it's fully tuned. But I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see in the future. All right, let's go for the luxury four-door car cup at Rome. This one should be easy because like opponents are too heavy. They don't have a nice acceleration and they suck. By the way, I see a Dodge. That is a Dodge, right? I said that it should be easy, but I noticed that the opponents have a better acceleration than me. Interesting, but I'm better at doing the turns. I missed. I didn't do the turn at the speed that I can go for. Alright. If I do another lap like this, it should be over. Ouch. By the way, I'm curious to see how fast they are. The Alpha is going quite fast. It's recovering more than that R33. I guess it's an R33. No, they're at the same level. No, they're actually at the same level. Okay, see. Ooh, what was that turn? I thought they didn't have that amount of grip, not gonna lie. I thought I had less grip for that turn. If I do this turn well, it's over. Yep. It's over. It's over. GG. First event of the luxury four-door car cup completed. I actually think like speaking of mid-game, I can already go for the first event of for the Apricot Hill event of the internationals. I think I'm able to claim the victory there. I think. But there are so many events that I can still go for. I don't think R5 will be an option for now. World Open Card Cup. I have the Grindelwald event. And by the way, I have to take revenge on what happened to me the previous time I went for this event against the Lotus Elise. I have to absolutely crush it. I see the Copperhead. PT Spider Elise. Okay, there's the Elise. Fine. Let me block the Copperhead as much as possible. Is I don't like the Copperhead in general. Whenever I face it, I really don't like it. Too fast, and the Elise was in my way. Nah, the Elise was in my way. Damn it. I could have done such a nice turn. I would have done such a nice turn if it wasn't for the Elise being on the inside. I mean, I could have used the brakes just a little bit more to wait for the moment the Elise was going. Seriously. I did nothing wrong. I swear I did nothing wrong here. I swear I did nothing wrong. The Elise is getting close, the Elise is getting close. The Elise is getting super close. Oof. I almost hit that wall. I almost hit that inner wall. Which is one of the walls of death. I mean, like... it's one of those walls that, like, if you hit it, your car basically becomes unstable. Nice. Fantastic turn. There you go. That's game over. I'm too far away. Yeah, I'm too far away. I'm too far away. Boom. And second event is completed. Second event is completed. Now, the final event I can't go for. I cannot go for it. Because like it's a 591. It's that trial. It's a trial, but I don't think it's, the car is fast enough. I don't think the car is fast enough for that event. Unless I could, no way, but I can, no, I can't. Because I can face the Tomikaira. If I remember correctly, I can face the Tomikaira here. Yeah. Yeah. I think, if I remember correctly, I can face the Tomikaira. Alright, let's go to the Muscle Car Cup. If I manage to win Seattle Short, I should be able to win at Seattle Full. If I manage to win at Seattle Full, I can win at Laguna. As simple as that. Alright, it all depends on what happens in this race. Better acceleration, slightly better acceleration than them. Just slightly. I had a better start than them. Ouch. That freaking bounce. Yeah, I can definitely win. Can definitely win the entirety of the Muscle Car Cup. Definitely. Probably I made a mistake here. Well, it would have been a mistake if the opponents were way closer than me, and the mistake was just letting the inside be completely free. Just me not defending it. Such a silly mistake. Sometimes I just forget to defend the inside there in turn 1. It's like I think, nah, the opponents aren't that fast. They can't, and plus they're not going for that. And oh boy, how many times I mistakenly assumed that would have been the outcome. How many times I've mistakenly assumed that. All right, settle short done. Let's wait the game's loading times. That I honestly always wanna have when it comes to loading times. Like I always prefer whenever I have the loading times, the OG loading times. Cause like I don't know it kind of kills. Okay, I'm playing on Duxation. All right, so, and if I want, I can speed up a lot the loading times. Like if I do so, I don't know. I feel like I kind of kill the magic of feeling the magic of feeling that you're playing a PS1 game. I don't know if you feel the same or if you feel the same. I don't know. I just feel like that if I speed up the loading times, then it's not anymore a PS1 game. It's just an emulated game, you know. I don't know. I have this kind of odd way of seeing loading times, I guess. It's more like that. I wanna have an experience as close as possible to to like playing with the actual console. Okay, I have all the graphical enhancements. Yes, I am playing with the 60 frames per second upgrade that is well, that in this case is actually 50 frames per second because I'm playing the PAL version. But you don't see it because like YouTube and it's 60 frames per second. By the way, I am streaming at 60 frames per second. I think I am. Let me check. Yeah, I'm streaming at 60 frames. Alright, so I was saying, but like at least for the loading times, like I wanna stay true to what it was back then, or if you play with the console. No. Okay, yeah, all the graphical enhancements and all that, yeah, cool and all. I mean, like, in that case, like, I even accept the announcement. I accept the announcement because, like, okay, we're in 2025. I almost said 2024. Dang. Sometimes I really forget that we're in 2025, and you know. Modern technology and all that, so it was fantastic playing with 4/3 with the graphics that there was back then. I still remember the day that I played for the first time a PS3 game. It was such a massive gap. I mean, like, me being used to PS2 games at that time, and then playing for the first time a PS3 game, and if you wonder what was my first ever PS3 game, it was Final Fantasy 13. I was like, wow! High definition! Wow! So look at the crap! Wow, it's so incredible. Still playing the games on PS1 and PS2, like seeing the pixels and the polygons and the polygons and all that was such a fantastic experience. It was more about imagination. I don't know. It's more like, yeah, we had less graphics than nowadays, but like it was because we had less graphics that we had way more imagination in what we were seeing in back then in video games. I don't know, stuff like that. Plus, in all honesty, can I say that like sometimes when I play modern games, like it happened to me a lot when I played for a brief period of time Rainbow Six Siege. Every single time. No, wait, not Rainbow Six Siege, the other Rainbow Six Siege Extraction. Whenever I was playing that game for 30 minutes, I felt my eyes burning. In literally no video game but that, no video game made me feel that way, made me burn my eyes. I don't know what it was. If it was the graphics, some screen effects, or whatever is in that game. I felt like literally my eyes burning. I had to stop, and I'm someone that, like, whenever I play a game, I wanna play for hours, you know. and like the stream even proves it. I mean, like I'm currently I'm streaming for 4 hours and 30 minutes. Wow. And but like with that game, I had to stop after 30 minutes. 30 minutes. That's insane, eh? That's really insane. It was absurd. And literally no other game made me feel that way. Not even like games with hyper graphics, so hyper realistic graphics, etc. Like no eyes burning, but Rainbow Six Extraction. My gosh. I'm still I don't want to say shocked. More like I'm impressed. I'm just impressed of this fact. And by the way, Muscle Car Cup completed. There you go. Muscle Car Cup completed. Wow, literally the moment I gave this car the right-eye glitch and the super soft tires, it became a monster. The car became a monster. Alright, but it still can't go for the Historic Car Cup second event, unfortunately. Alright, Pure Sports Car Cup. I feel like I can even go for the second event here. I'm gonna go for the first one, of course. But like, if I manage to win, I feel like I'm gonna go for the second event. Because it's Deep Forest, just for that reason. Because it's Deep Forest. Okay, Tommy Kaira and Lotus Elise. Fine. Oh, come on, NSX, go away. Please. Okay, fine, NSX. The Lotus Elise is still my main opponent here. But I also have to be careful of the Tommy Kaira. The S2000, I don't know if I should be careful about it. It's more like that I'm blocking the Elise and the Tommy Kaira, so it's here just for this reason. Some cars I saw, I think the Lotus Europa spinning. I think I saw the Europa spinning. No, actually the S2000 is going really fast. Huh. Ass. Ass. Well, I mean... This car was actually ass in the beginning. I gotta lie, it was ass. It was actually hard to get a win in the first races. Like it had a really rough start. And by the way, why am I playing this badly now? By the way, let me go forward or this, just this one, just once. There you go. That's a win. That's a win. Boom. First event. This was the first event of the Pure Sports Car Cup. Yeah, first event. Let me actually go for the second event at Deep Forest. Let me actually go for that. I really want to see if I can defeat the 442 maximum horsepower event. The 443, sorry, 443. I was wrong by 1 horsepower. I was wrong by 1. Alright, let's see. I see the Stratos. I see the Europa. I see the Elise. There is no Tomikaira. Fine. Opponents are fast. They're fast, but they love touching grass. Yeah, I can definitely win this event. I can definitely win it. Elise is going away, but it's no problem. Ow, are you kidding me? Really? Really, Elise? Seriously? Are you kidding me? Again? Hey, yo! Hey, yo! At this point, I should have been first. So much. Ah, finally. Finally, I'm first. Let me block these Elise as much as possible. At least for a little bit. Then the Stratos arrives. Makes a mistake. Please makes a mistake again or two. Why is the AI so freaking stupid sometimes here at Deep? Even in sector 1 and 2. Like even in sector 2, sorry. Like, I get it in Sector 4, but like in sometimes even in Sector 2, I don't get it. I really don't get it. And there you go, that's a win. Delise made us pain. Delise made us pain, by the way. Wow. There you go, completed. Even the Stratos made a spin. Wow. Alright, second event completed. The third event is an absolutely no. Because, like, it's one of the hardest 591 max HP events. The third event of the Pure Sports Car Cup, so it's absolutely a no-no. I can try, though, the second event of the Grand Touring Car Trophy. Actually, if I manage to, at Grand Valley, if I manage to win this one, I can actually go for the Super Touring Car Trophy without any problem. I could go for that. Let me see. Let me see if I can. Grand Valley isn't a fantastic place for it's not a fantastic place because there are so many straights. But let's see. Let's see what this car can do. Should have used the brakes more. Opponents are too far. I think they're too far. But I mean, if I manage to recover in the next turns, if I can manage to recover all the gap, and I'm absolutely managing to. The R33, I didn't manage to take the inside. I Everyone is so close to, like, the first three positions are close to each other. By the way, why was I on third gear? Are you kidding me? Really? Everyone is so close. Wait, I need to check my opponents. So, the R33 that is behind me, the Viper here, the Grand Corvette, then there is another Nissan. I should have blocked this R33. I should have blocked it. .9 seconds. I don't think it is possible, but I'm gonna continue a little bit. Thank you, R33. Oh, and the other one is a Camaro. Ah, I see. Okay. Okay, I see. It's the Camaro. Wait, can I eat? Nah, I missed the yeet. Oh well. But I think next lap actually, I think I have a chance. You know, I think I have a chance next lap. As long as they go and touch some grass, which they do. This is our third. Wow. Oh, and by the way, this is an R30. That was an R32, not an R33. The R33 is the one behind me right now. Dear goodness, did I just confuse an R32 for an R33? There you go. I think I'm able to win. I just have to do this turn well. Okay, the speed is quite nice. No, I lost. Yep, I lost. Ah, shit. Okay. I lost. Fine. Okay. Okay. But it's close. It just needs a little bit more horsepower. Oh, just a little bit more horsepower. Okay. Fine. Good to know, I guess. Really good to know. Which means that I may have a chance here. I actually have a chance here. I have a chance here at R5. Let me see the opponents in the first places. Well, I'm gonna see them on turn 1. I'm gonna see them there. Okay. Okay, fine. The only one that I should worry, I think it's the green one behind me. Yeah. Only that one. Ouch. By the way. Careful here. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Now I can do that set of turns without any problem. Cube's third. Yeah. God, I mean, the car is what it is. The car is what it is. And it still has stock horsepower. It still has stock horsepower. And it still has stock horsepower and well, it's trying its best. It's trying its best, although like sometimes when I want to see a victory, well, I go desperate. And well, I mean, if I see that I can't win after going desperate, I mean, like, just go away. Ouch, by the way. Shoot. Ouch. I just have to defend against the Mercedes. If I manage to, should be a win. Okay, yeah, that's the block that I'm looking for. And there you go. Ah no, the Jaguar. Wait, it was a Jaguar? Oh really? Wait a sec. No, wait, no, it was the Toyota. No, sorry, it was the Toyota. Ah, wait, it was a Toyota? It wasn't a Mercedes, it was a Toyota. Oh dear. I thought it was a Mercedes by the front lights. Not gonna lie. I thought it was one. My dad owned a Cougar for a little bit. The clutch died on it during our weekend retreat 10 years ago. Dang. That's sad to hear. Whenever you know, whenever a car dies, that's really sad to see. Unless it's a cruiser, unless it's a cubester, unless it's a cubester. No one feels sad if it's a cubester, right? Alright, considering the point I am, I guess the only things I can do before actually upgrading the car is to go for the European League. For the Apricot Hill. For the Apricot Hill event. And also... well, let me go to the Apricot Hill event. And then for the Pacific League, the Laguna Seca event. I think I can go for the Laguna Seca event. I think. Apricot Hill, I am sure, 100%. I'm 100% sure I can win this. The only thing that I have to worry about is the possibility of cars spinning on lap 2 here in turn 1 and 2. Ouch, the TVR is gonna away. But I'm gonna recover it. Oh no. The rough made a mistake. Let me think. Not even without the cut, I can't catch that TVR. I think. No, with the cut I managed to. There you go. I just have to block the TVR and it will be fine. There you go. I almost secured my victory. I almost secured it. Okay, two cars spawn. Two cars spawn. I have to remember that. Two cars spawn. Okay, two cars. So I'm gonna face two. I must avoid two cars in those two turns in the next lap. One is the okay. No, one recovered. The other one is stuck. Okay. So I just have to avoid one car. Fine. I made a mistake, right? Yep. I made the biggest mistake of letting my opponents take the inside. There you go. Everyone spawn. Everyone spawn except me. Almost everyone spawn. Okay. Great. The Mercedes has become a cheater, as far as I remember. Yeah, and in fact, it's going insanely fast. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go. I can't do anything against it. At the end of the day, I just lapped it because it got stuck. So no problems. And there you go, I have the win. I got a win. Right. Let me check behind. I think I have to block for just a little bit. Rough? Not even. Not even. There you go. There you go. I got a win. And by the way, the TVR got stuck. Why? How? Why was it there in the first place? I've never seen a car stuck in that position. I've never seen a car stuck in that position. Not gonna lie. Never ever. I've never seen the car stuck there. No, wait. I don't wanna be here. Let me go to the Pacific League. And let me go to Laguna Seca. I wanna do the Laguna Seca one because it's the easiest of the Pacific League. and I just want to see if I can defeat it. Also, because the reason why Laguna Seca is the easiest is always because of the corkscrew, and these opponents are known for possibly making mistakes. Although I see the Fairlady 300 ZX, which is a speed demon when it comes to straights. It's really a speed demon, so I should be careful. I really should be careful. It's not a problem if I see my opponents going slightly far away from me. Not a problem at all. I'm gonna recover them in the next turn, and then in the cork. Probably was kind of a mistake of downshifting slightly earlier. Maybe I needed to stay on 4th gear. Yeah, I can definitely win. I mean, like, they're still here, my opponents, and now they kind of make these mistakes. By the way, I downshifted to 2nd gear. I shouldn't have. There you go. And now the Viper. No, thank you. There you go. Let me block everyone up until the end of the uphill. Okay. Now everything is fine. I'm gonna... I thought I was going to get back the lead. I guess that Grand Corvette went crazy fast. Okay. That Corvette is going really fast. Hold on a minute. There you go. Can I do the race without any issue? Like the Grand Corvette? Thank you. Why did I do such mistake? Ah, man. Nice land, bro. Yeah, I mean, when it's needed, it's needed. When it's absolutely needed, it's absolutely needed. I'm sorry, Supra. I'm really sorry. Check your disc. Give me a second. I'm gonna look at it. And one final turn. And there you go. I have the victory. No, wait. Actually, not yet. I just have to block this Supra. Just a tiny bit, and there you go, I have the win. Mercury Cougar, is it the most powerful FWD in the vanilla game? Or is there another one that reaches 500 horsepower? Uh... It is the most powerful, but it does not have the best handling and power to weight ratio. Weight is a huge problem. Weight is a huge problem for this car, and actually now you're seeing it with super soft tires, okay, and weight reduction stage 3, which is the best it can go for, as this car does not have a racing modification. And but before it was absurd. Like literally any turn was a drift. Any turn was a drift. Speaking of FWD game, FWD cars, I think that the most powerful one, I have to check actually. Superman saves the cubes. What the heck? What is that? What is that? I saw Superman and the cubes there. Alright, by the way, let me check the FF cars. Drivetrain. No, I don't want the 4WDs. Oh, there you go, FFs. Let me see. I see some 300. There is the Alfa Romeo 156 that can reach 466. There is the Dodge Intrepid ES that can reach 505, and also that car has a racing modification, although unfortunately I can't bring it for a challenge because it has a stock amount of horsepower of 223, which is more than 197. Let me check more FF cars. There are the Cougars. And yeah, it is the car. It is actually the FF car with the highest amount of horsepower when fully tuned. Oh my god, I didn't know that. God, I didn't know that. Yeah, the rubber banding in this game is insane. Only way to do it. Can you turbo the Cougar or just supercharge it? The car can get a stage 4 turbo, which I'm just gonna showcase. This time I don't go to East City. This time I don't go to East City. I'm just gonna show. So in the turbo section, if I go to the turbine kit, I can get no, sorry, this stage 3 maximum. Sorry, not stage 4. I can get maximum stage 3, which, okay, you see now 425, but if you had muffler and all those engine upgrades, it can reach 512 horsepower. So a lot of horsepower. The only problem of this car is this: no racing modification. That is the only problem. But I'm gonna find a way to circumvent such issue. I'm gonna try to find a way to circumvent that issue. Anyways, by the way, let me actually check the state of the game. Cause like at this point, the only thing I could try is actually the third event of the Luxury 4-Door Cup at High Speed Link. And I don't even think it's possible, but I can give it a chance, as this is the easiest. If I discard the Apricot Hill event, this is actually the easiest 591 horsepower event. The fact of the Apricot Hill international event is that it's kind of you need a fast car, but it's kind of trivial because you can do the cut and the chicane, which you go super fast and all that. Okay, plus the car spins. This car do the spin and possibly get stuck. I could try this one. The second event of the Grand Touring Car Trophy, I saw that I can't. I can actually try the Super Touring Car Trophy, which is a 493. I can go for Apricot Hill. 100% I'm gonna win it. Although the other events, I'm a bit worried I can't go for. And honestly, if I start the Super Touring Car Trophy, I wanna go for all 5 of them at once. So, yeah, I could try. Apricot Hill is 100%. 100% a win. Alright, you know what? Let me try the Luxury 4-Door Car event. Then I'm gonna try the Supercar Touring Trophy. Regardless. If I see that I get stuck in one of the events of the Super Touring Car Trophy, I'm gonna upgrade the car finally. I once played with the tuned Citroen Xantia at maximum, and it reaches just over 360 horsepower. It was fun to drive this car. Citroen Xantia for a tribute to the Xantia glitch in SS Route 5 Endurance. It was the Xantia that appears in the SSR5 Endurance in the 1.0 version of the game. Oh, it's the Xantia. That's the car that I was thinking about last stream. When I talked about the one a little bit about the 1.0 version of the NTSCU. The 1.0, the NTSCU 1.0 version of Gran Turismo 2. Oh, so it was the Xantia. I see. In fact, I wasn't remembering clearly the car. I remembered it was like either a Citroen or a Renault. But I wasn't remembering what car was. Thank you for making me remember the car. Mocktails Mixer's Eyes next or real life. Opponents are far away. Maybe, just maybe. Okay, nice, really nice turn here. You just have to do everything perfectly now. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose the race. And I lost the race because of this Intrepid. I lost the race because of this Intrepid. Oh well. Well, I mean, I entered in this race with no expectations. But hey, at least I got third place. Which, okay, it's not a victory, but it already tells me a lot. Not gonna lie, it tells me a lot. Alright, and it just needs a little bit of a little bit more horsepower. I guess I'm gonna... I guess that after the Super Touring Car Trophy, I'm gonna give the car the engine upgrades. I'm not gonna give the car the turbo, because I don't want to. I don't think it needs too much horsepower for now. And yeah, just that. Alright, let's start with Apricot Hill. Worst opponent I can face, it's the Civic as always. And there you go, a Laguna, an Exiv, I think a Primera. Yeah, Primera, but not the fast one. The 406 sedan. Dang, the 406 sedan here at Apricot Hill. That's something new. That's something really new. I don't face quite often the 406 sedan. Exiv, go away. Little Exiv, go away. Oh, come on. Can I do my race? Thank you. I probably waited too much at braking. Ouch. No. No, I have to wait another lap to overtake the 406 sedan. I have to wait another lap. I don't like that. I don't like that. Okay, fine. Fine. That's okay. That's okay. There you go. And that's it. Next lap it will be it's if I face the Civic, I'm gonna have so many problems. I can already see that. I can already see that if I face the Civic or the strong Primera, I'm just gonna lose so hard. I'm just gonna lose so hard. I'm gonna continue and see if I can defeat the Super Touring cars at trial, but thing is, while I can be really fast on most turns at trial, In terms of speed, they're way better than me. Way better than me. They're on another league. And that's a win. And by the way, that is a win. Boom. There you go. First event completed. Let's go super quickly for Trail Mountain. Maybe the forest is actually a place where I can win easily. I think Deep Forest I can win easily with the current card stats. I think. Yeah. I think I'll be able to. But I want to do them in order. So, Trail Mountain next. And there you go, the Civic. Of course I'm gonna face the Civic. And also, like, three Primeras. Two weak Primeras and a strong Primera. Literally, the game wants to kick my ass. Literally. The game wants to kick my ass so hard. No, not the awkward block. Not the awkward block. And by the way, I forgot to upshift to 4th gear. Nah, I got blocked by the awkward. I think I can win though. You see, they're not going too far away. Plus, I can be way faster than them on Sector 1. Actually, I have a chance. No, actually, I have a chance. The only problem is that Civic, which is insanely fast. I can actually win. And of course the Primera. The Primera has to block me. Stay away from me. Yeah, the Civic is on another level. You can see clearly that the Civic is on another level. Hey yo, did I just see the Primera? Now on a whole other planet. On a whole different planet. Look at that little FF. Look at that little FF. That is also one of the cars that I used for this run in the past. For this challenge in the past. Nah, it's just too much. It's too much. I have to upgrade the car. Absolutely. In order to defeat the Civic, I have to upgrade the car. I can't even eat. I can't even eat at this point. I'm too far away. Gonna check on this later. Killing my man. Absolutely, I'm gonna destroy that Civic. But I need some upgrades. Absolutely need some upgrades. Again, probably I'm gonna go for the computer. Maybe part grinding. You know, stuff like that. You know, stuff like that. Yep. Alright, second place. Well, still a second place is the second place. I mean, I defeated the Primera, and already the fact that I'm in front of the Primera without any trouble is already a nice sign. It's already a pretty nice sign. Although the Civic, which again, it's the strongest car you can ever face here. It's too strong. Which also goes back to what I said a few hours ago regarding regarding the importance of the weight. That Civic is super light compared to the other cars. Reason why the AI is able to go way faster with the Civic than with the other cars. As simple as that. There are of course few exceptions, such as the TVRs, in literally any race. They're just insane. All right, let me check the upgrades. So I'm gonna go for the computer, and I guess engine balancing and port grinding. I'm gonna go for all three of them. Yeah, I don't want too much horsepower, just a little bit. I don't wanna exaggerate. I don't wanna break too much the game right now. I don't wanna break it too much. Yo, Stunk, welcome to the stream. All right, let me see if I can win now. I should be able to. At this point, I should be able. Like, I increased by almost 20 horsepower. Yeah, it should be enough. It should be. If it's not enough, I'll be baffled. I'll be baffled if it's not enough. Alright, I see the Civic. Which is getting blocked. Yeah, I can reach higher speed. The Civic is trying to overtake everyone, but it's having trouble. It's really having so much trouble. And now it's second. Alright, now we're gonna see if I can actually defeat the Civic with the new horsepower upgrade. And by the way, I should buy the sports brakes. In all honesty, I should buy it. I mean, like, these stock brakes work fine. Yeah, the Civic is definitely faster than me. Still faster than me, dang. Let me see here. I feel like it needs more. The car needs more. I feel like the car needs more horsepower, you know? Well, I also have to take into account that I'm dealing with 1,200 kilos of car. But I guess I think it's enough. I think it's enough to I think it's enough to go through the entirety of the Super Touring Car Trophy. I think it's enough. 190. Yeah. Oh, by the way, 134 flat. Dang. Well, it doesn't happen every day that I do a flat, like a flat lap time. Dear goodness. Alright, let me continue. Next Laguna Seca. Laguna Seca shouldn't be a problem. Double Civic. Hey yo, game. Game, what the heck? What do you want from me? Double Civic? Thank you, I guess. Wow, double Civic. That's really interesting. Really interesting. Okay, one is out. Ah, I was so close to do such a perfect cork. I can actually T-bone the Civic. Actually, no, I can't. I can't. All right, next lap, I guess. Yeah, I mean, as long as I manage to ouch. By the way, again, as long as I manage to overtake the Civic, it's fine. But if it becomes free, ouch again. By the way, it's not fine. It's not fine. Yeah, it needs more horsepower. Wow. It needs more horsepower, I guess. Okay. I guess I'm gonna give the car the racing muffler at this point. And at that point, I don't know how much horsepower the car will reach. I honestly don't want to give the car the turbo upgrades, because I don't want to. Ow. That hurt. I thought I was able to do that turn at 140. Probably I entered the wrong way. Maybe I can, but I entered the wrong way. And I lost the race. Yeah. Alright, second place for me. Ah, I wasn't looking at the screen. Oh well. It's not that I'm gonna get third or anything. Ouch. Yo, but if I continue making mistakes, third place will be a possibility. Nah. There you go. I'm back with Chinese. And welcome back with a loss, I guess. Welcome back with a loss. Alright, racing muffler it is. Superman delivered your cubester for your loss. I mean, I deserve it. I mean, totally deserve it. Totally deserve it. I mean, like, I don't upgrade too much the car. This is the result I get. This is the result I get. Alright. Let me increase the horsepower. 208. 208 horsepower. If actually, I know I said the turbine, I didn't want to go for the stage 1 turbo, but I'm just curious about the horsepower. 280. Okay. 280. Huh. Okay. Fine. Okay, and if I buy the racing muffler, the stage 1 turbo, if I buy the stage 1 turbo, I can get 309 horsepower. Okay, I hope I don't... I hope I'll never... I'll never rely to that stage 1 turbo. I hope, honestly. But never say never, I guess. Alright, let's go back. Alright, MT once again, and by the way, if I truly don't want to go for, okay, another Civic, there's the Chaser, the Primera, the bad one, okay. Okay, so I was saying, if I truly don't want to go for that stage 1 turbo, I could go for buying the gearbox upgrade, but again, I wanna keep that upgrade as last. I wanna keep it as last, cause if I go for the fully customizable gearbox, like I'm just gonna apply some type of gear trick, and it will be the end. I mean, I would make the car fast, like really fast, and that kills entirety, and that kills will kill entirety the mid game. It will kill entirety the entirety of the mid game. Just that upgrade. I don't want that. In all honesty, like, okay, getting powerful through the horsepower. Like, I prefer getting powerful through the horsepower rather than just gear tricking. I prefer gear tricking as like an upgrade that you go for the end, you know. I mean, like, you have to face the strongest cars. You have to prepare your car in the best way possible, and the gear trick allows you to do that. You know. Let me actually check the difference in speed between me and the Civic now. The Civic is still faster than me. Hey, yo, it's still faster. What the hell? Bro. I'm getting scared. I'm still messing the cork. I'm still messing the cork. But dang, I'm getting scared, honestly. Mercury GT1 TSO 20. I don't think I'll be able today, but like in the next stream, so we're gonna see this Cougar getting there. We're gonna see the Cougar like fighting the best of the best. Which, like, can you just imagine, like, a Cougar, like, a Cougar, going for the Gran Turismo World Championship, like, and it will be the first car ever without the racing modification, So like, we're gonna go literally full Uncle Bob mode. Or I don't know, Uncle add whatever name. Uncle Cubester mode. I don't know. All right, there you go. I got a win. But I feel like, yeah, I won. But still, I felt like the Civic. At any moment it could have overtaken me, but it didn't manage to because I know how to block. I guess. Well, next is Deep Forest. Actually, the one where you can actually see if the car is actually good or not in terms of horsepower right now is at Rome, but before Rome there's Deep Forest, so let's go to Deep Forest. Deep Forest should be kinda trivial unless I see the Civic literally going away and me not able to catch it even if I do a perfect race. In that case I need to upgrade the car even more. I see, okay, 406 sedan, Laguna, Primera 90, okay, there's the Primera 90, which, it's almost as if you have a Civic against, almost as if. It's not a Civic, but it's the second strongest car you can face. Oh, go away, Accord. And that should be it. The overtake that grants me the lead. I hope it's still... Okay, I just have to block. There you go. I don't care if I don't block right now. A V6 American FF car sounding like a GT1. I mean, is the sound similar to it? I'm asking I'm playing without audio, so I'm not hearing the sound of the Cougar. I actually don't know the sound of Cougar's engine at all. Even when I made some tests with this car, like I played without sound, so I don't know how this car sounds like here in GT2. I really don't. And yes, if you wonder, as I said, I'm playing without audio. I don't like I managed to focus more whenever I don't have the audio. And that's basically it. I prefer this way. I mean, like, there's nothing that important that requires audio. Everything can be done visually. And there you go. That's the end. That's the end of the race. Boom. Alright, time for the final race at Rome. And we're gonna if I face the Civic, I'm gonna see if the car is actually worthy, or it needs the stage 1 turbo. We're gonna see. Alright, let's go. And start. I really hope I face the Civic. Because again, I wanna see the actual strength of the car. And no Civic, actually no strong car. Okay, I see. I'm still going for the race. Because, well, there's the Vectra. There's the Vauxhall Vectra. I think it can work in a way. I think, but, well, the Civic is on another level. Why did I downshift? Alright, it's doable. It's doable. This event is doable. And yeah, it probably needs stage 1 turbo. It probably needs it. that was such an awful mistake. That was such an awful mistake. Dear goodness. Nah, what a mistake there. Mistake after mistake. Dang, I'm getting close. I'm getting close despite that, but I'm really not liking the performance. The performance I'm doing. I'm really not liking it. Like, can do one more better. There you go, goodbye. I got it. Ouch. There you go, I have the lead. Now I just have to block this sedan. Like this. And that will be game over. That will be game over for the Super Touring Car Trophy. That's it, the end. If I was going to face the Civic, I would have lost. Even the Primera, I would have lost. I would have, definitely. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna retry the cheetah at Rome. I'm gonna retry it. So I'm gonna retry it because like now I have a little bit more horsepower. So I feel like I'll be able to do the turns at the required speed. And also in the straight, I'm gonna have. I think I have enough acceleration. All I need is just take the lead and block as much as possible. Of course, if he's there, and he's there, and he's there. Thank you game, for giving it me, for giving the cheater, for giving me the cheater first try. Ouch, by the way. He's getting blocked a little bit. Fine. It's free now. Yeah, it's so fast. That is so fast. Man. There you go. Just need to block a little bit more. And I made a mistake here. No. No, Ford. There you go. I got it. I got it. I defeated the cheater. There you go. Go away. Go away, GT40. Go away. Go freaking away. Theoretically, I can even go for Grindelwald. Theoretically. And I think I'm gonna go for. I think I'm gonna go for Grindelwald. Only problem is that there's always the chance to face the Shelby Cobra. The Shelby Cobra race car. But yeah, even if I face it, I think there shouldn't be a huge problem. I think and Shelby Cobra and GT40. I have both. I have both opponents. There you go. Great. Well, let's see if I'll be able to actually get a victory. Again, as I said, it shouldn't be a problem. As I'm way faster in the turns. The only issue is the straights. It's just the straight section. The only problem. I don't care about this Stratos being in front of me. Also because of this. Plus the GT40 that is arriving and super fast. Fantastic. Ouch. That hurt. I don't know if that gap is actually enough for crossing the finish line without having to worry about the GT40. Yeah, it is enough. It is enough. This will cost the race. I think it will cost the race. That mistake will cost the race. 100%. This mistake will cost the race even more. I'm not good at blocking here at Grindelwald. I'm really not. I'm just... What did just happen? Ain't no way the bounce. Ain't no way the bounce helped me. Ain't no way the bounce come to my rescue. Wow, what a win. What a win. What a win. What a freaking win. What a freaking win. What a freaking win. My gosh. What a win. Insane. That was insane. That was really, really insane. No way. Almost cube stirred. Absolutely. I almost cube stirred. I almost cube stirred. Wow. But I managed to win. Dang. Wow, that was incredible. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna retry once again the luxury 4-door cup. And I think that for today I'm gonna call a day. I think I'm gonna call a day for today. Well, let's see if I can win now with the new amount of horsepower. But I think the run, I think the progress with that I'll be able to make with this amount of horsepower will be pretty short. I mean, I won races, of course. I won races such as the Cheetah at Rome and both the GT40 and the Shelby. But it always feels like it needs more. And in fact, probably it's still not ready for the internationals. That's what I think. I think it's still not ready for the internationals. But it's kind of okay for this event right now. It's kind of okay. I just need to overtake that. I just need to overtake that car that is far away, and I guess it will be. And I think it will be a win for me. Once I manage to, if I manage to. I did it, but I don't feel safe. I don't feel safe yet. Like, he can still catch me. He can still catch me. He does. Okay, I won. There you go, I won. I won. Boom. Alright, first 591 horsepower maximum event completed. There you go. And the luxury 4-door cup done. It's over. That cup is over. And now I have 342,000 credits, which I don't need. Well, I actually need 40,000 credits for the turbo, and something like 1700,000 for the brakes, and 8,000 for the gearbox. I mean, I don't need that much. Alright, so for the next time, of course, improving the car. going for the second event of the Grand Touring Car Trophy. I think it will be the first thing that I'm gonna go for. Then again, I guess that the car needs upgrades after that point. And then I'm gonna go for... Actually, I almost completed the special events of the mid-game. And actually, there are very few, like the World Open Car Cup, uh, two second and third of Grand Touring, final of Pure Sports, so we're at 4 events. And yeah, for mid-game, it will be over. And then the rest, it will be page 4, which, with the exception of the NA car cap, because the car is a turbo. And yeah, and then it will be... of course, before starting page 4, there is the Gran Turismo, the internationals, which I still have to do. Grand Valley, Rome, Seattle, and Midfield. Seattle, nah. No, I already had trouble at Laguna, so I guess that Seattle will still be problematic, and Midfield. Let's not talk about Midfield for now. But yeah, it will be done. All of this will be done next time. Maybe next time if I manage to do a 6 hour stream like today. Maybe I'll even be able to reach the Gran Turismo World Championship. Maybe, who knows? It will be. I'm gonna see. Well, next stream. All right, everyone. I'm gonna after ending this stream, I'm gonna go to sleep because it's also like it's almost 2:30 a.m. Where I am. Yeah, I did a stream at an unusual at the oh dear, my English dies when I start to feel slightly tired. Um, I went for an unusual hour of streaming. I don't even remember when was last time I streamed at this time. At this time, honestly, I really don't remember. And well, I mean, I mean, being Friday, the work week has ended, and I wanna spend as much free time as possible doing stuff, you know, like seriously. Seriously, I wanted to do that, and yeah. All right, everyone. Aside from this little yapping, yeah, this is the first stream of the Mercury Cougar, 99. I'm gonna continue, and again, close to complete the mid game. Once I complete it, it will be time for Turbo Car Cap and and then the hardest events of the game, literally. And it will all be done with a non-race modified car. For the first time in this challenge, in this series that I'm bringing. So, all right, everyone. I gotta go. I gotta go for today. So thank you all so much for watching, everyone. I hope you will enjoy the stream. I hope you'll enjoy so some races that I did that were pretty intense. They were pretty intense. I mean, not gonna lie, not gonna lie. The Mercury Cougar um was really really hard in the beginning. Also, cause I mean, look at the weight. You see the weight on screen. That is after giving the car the weight reduction stage 3, because the stock weight is almost 1400. Like, that's a lot. The car wasn't accelerating and I was losing because of that. I mean, like, with this car, I lost for the first time ever a 197 maximum horsepower event. Like, that is insane. That is actually insane. And I lost against a Mini Cooper. I lost against a Mini Cooper. Like, really? Like, in a 197 maximum horsepower event. Like, I'm still shocked. I'm still shocked by that. Really, really so much shocked. Alright. Alright, but I got my revenge. At least I got my revenge. Alright, everyone. Alright, everyone. Once again, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this stream. I hope you look forward for the next streams of the Mercury Cougar. And see you all in the next stream. Bye bye, everyone, and have a nice day, or sleep well if it's night even for you. Have sweet dreams.